Having a bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'll ask you a raging idiot when it comes to technology.
Oh, stand by. Stand by. You should be getting. There should be a new stream or something loading. I don't know exactly.
So instead of fixing it, you've just started another one.
There we go.
There you go.
I don't know exactly. Right, so we're up. We're up. There we go.
We want a black screen right now.
Honestly. Where's Apple tech support when you need them? Hang on, let's grab the cable. Grabbing the cable. Literally. Hang on. Oh, now we've got the speaker situation where it's buzzing. Oh! There we go. Stick some requests in here. I'll do a shout out. Great. Let's see, where are we up to? Can you see my screen? Okay.
It's quite delayed.
How delayed? It will be delayed, but how much?
Can you see my screen? Okay.
Cool. Right, I'm gonna mute my mic. Right, otherwise you're gonna hear that in the background. So, welcome everyone to this video. Basically, this video is going to be a update on how 5M is basically going. So, yeah, with that being said, we've been working very hard, me and the admin team, all of them, and somehow, I don't know how some of them have done it, but they've done pretty decent their job, apart from me just screaming there and trying to get my computer to work, but you know, hey ho. So at the moment our server is open for people to come and just jump on, you know, have a browse. You can do, it is working progress at the moment, it's constantly being updated 24/7, and you know, we are hoping within the next few weeks, when I say weeks, I say 2 weeks, we get it to load, and I hope Adam hasn't broke it on me, because I am just literally about to click connect. So with that being said, we've, you know, I'm going to show you where we're up to so far, just give you a brief update of what's going to happen in the next up and coming weeks, give you an update on the community as a whole, and also the how we're going to look at running the 5M as well, because we're going to run it quite different compared to most communities, because you know, we've always been known for the uniqueness. So getting straight into it, going to connect straight in with the first question that I've been asked is, how good is my stream? Well, that is down to many reasons. Let me just mute this audio, otherwise you're going to hear it like mad. There we go. Audio mixer. Where is 5M? Yeah, shout out to Adam getting the music sorted and loading background. Fair play to him. So basically the quality, I'll tell you how that works is, so my internet speed at the moment is roughly something daft like 20 megabits upload speed, which doesn't seem a lot, but my exchange is only across the road from my house, so that's pretty decent. So download speed, you're talking at the moment on my Cat5 cable, it can only support up to a maximum of 100 megabits. I'm getting maximum speed on it. If I was on my Cat7 cable, which is to my outer house, I would be getting probably tops of 5. The speed is so good. Oh, so that being said, this is the 5M server so far. So when you load in, you'll probably spawn in God knows where. Let's just get this in full screen. Nope, it's not that one. It's nope. I can't even remember. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, just not been programming the server at all. I don't even know how to get my screen a full screen. So at the moment, you know, the server still needs restarting. So I'll show you on that update. So you can still do the no clip at the moment. Let me just get max speed. Oh, there's Adam. No one cares about your sticky keys, mate. Honestly, no one cares. Windows and the sticky keys, mate. No one actually cares, mate. So our server is not going to be ESX like many other servers. So ESX is basically a platform that has the data. Well, it records all your data. So basically, it's like a real life. So anything you do, it logs it. You buy a house, it logs it. If you buy this, you log it. However, we don't want that because we want players to be able to have the freedom to do anything. Now, I'm not saying, you know, I want players being able to go on VMed. Really? Is this guy on something? Just excuse me for a minute. So, Adam is not in my basement, by the way. Adam is in his house, which is in the middle of God knows where. I don't actually know. Yes, it's the Queen's birthday, so happy birthday to Her Majesty. So, ESX, we want people to be able to do whatever they want, like I said. So, that is the main priority. And we are doing so because, like, basic GTA 5 like Xbox, you know, you've got to use your mind to do something. So what we've done is, with the help of vMenu, you can literally go on vMenu, player related options, and you can do quite a lot of different stuff via here. So there's stuff like ped customization, where you can create a character. We'll go on to, right, you can create different characters, you can do all sorts of different stuff, which is cool. So that's that freedom to allow people to do what they want to do. At the moment, I've just chucked on something that I've been messing around with. This ain't our uniforms, this is just something that's in the game files that I'm just playing around with. So this is the station. It's still needs some work doing on it, but I'll show you around. So we're using the British skin mod and the Mission Row community project. Basically what that means is there's all sorts of, ignore the desk, I don't know what's happened to that, lol. It means stuff in the police station is now British, like the Met Police here, flag. My desk is, Louis' desk is broken. It's decided to despawn, that's great. That's a great start. Let me just tell you what, let me, yeah, we can come upstairs. Okay. You alright, mate? Are you okay there? Can you let me go, please? Adam, can you let me go? Adam. Thank you. So yeah, we're currently working on it, as you see by the skin. We've got this Mongol doing whatever. There's the kind of like FLP area here, ignore the 4, it's just glitching out because I'm still programming this area. Big shout out to MLO Community Project. They've been working on this for a couple of months now. So, you know, they're doing all sorts of stuff. We've got a stairwell, still the same stuff. Spunky's office, doing well for himself, climbing the ranks. We've got some DCI area, I guess you can call it. There's now the sitting mod, where we go literally up to any chair. Whack on G, sit down, you can now do like statements and whatnot, which is cool. We've got Oddie's office in here, which is looking good. Nothing to see. Just going first person because it's actually easier for me to navigate around. Good office in here, you know. Guess you're chief superintendent or something, you know, depends really. We're going to look again at another station implemented. Briefing room that still needs working on. RTPC's office, offices, desks, and FLP's shithole. Cool. So that is current update of here. I hope that I didn't spawn in a massive tugboat. Oh, I forgot to say as well, I've got Adam's office here, which is nice. It's kind of, he likes sitting in the corner, in the closet. Can you hear me twice? Cool. Love it. Hello? Hello? Okay, no clue lies. So, yeah, I didn't get a lot of paperwork. So, come down here, we've got the couple more rooms. So, we've got the processing room, which is basically where, you know, criminals come in, they get arrested, come up to the foe, grab a nice snapshot of them, while their picture saying, look at these have been arrested. So this is one-way glass as well. Come through here, we've got another briefing room, which is pretty good and decent. I don't know what's up with the lighting as such, it's just playing up recently. It's alright. And then we've also got a medical room here, which is pretty cool. Moving along, our next project will be, of course, to get the Glock 17 MT8 carbine, which will be decent. At the moment, just up with the Mark II weapons. Coming here, we've got the evidence room, quite a small one, but pretty good. Through here, got another office. This is Tom's office. Tom, like, sitting in the background doing his AP work. On here, his chair's now knocked over. Sorry, Tom. And here we've got a lab on site. You know, we test the drugs to make sure that drugs are not a treat, because some people don't know what the difference is. Adam. Got some computers here with some like information on it. TV. Lots of chemicals. Don't know what they are. Some more machines. Make sure that cocaine's okay. Cool. Cool. And of course we've got the meth, cocaine, and Bob, which is cool. Yeah, so the majority of things as well are all, as you see, very solid. Here is the same. We are looking at changing this at some point, so it'll be tidying it up and make it less look like a absolute tip. There is now more cells here. This is all bulletproof glass as well, so you can get a madman like me running in or Adam. We've got an interview room. again, one-way glass, which is good. Again, shout out to them lot. And as you see, we're going to be working on these nameplates very soon. Moving along. Another briefing room, which is good. I didn't even see what that said. Cool. And yeah, this is basically the station at the moment, which is pretty decent. So, we are, like I said, we are constantly updating the server 24/7, make sure it's all up to date. So at the moment, the fleet we're looking at, starting off, we've got the Brcchq. Okay, most British modders actually don't work on the interior because it's literally no point. Most people don't drive in first person on GTA. So at the moment we've got the Brcchq, which is pretty cool. Adam's on the bike here, BMW 1200. We've got a Focus. Great. Yeah, ELS is now working to an extent. That vehicle there that Adam's in is fixed now. It's just this one. It's just a bit, what's it, a bit broken because I've not reset the server completely. We'll just go back into here. Cool little feature as well when you come in is you go into the locker room. This is where you sign on to be a copper. Come up to the little thing here. I'm just going to sign on to the copper officer. And that's me done. So there's this little police menu. Click 5. Comes up with this little menu as well, which is pretty cool. This means, you know, you can activate your uniforms, you can spawn vehicles, you can come up here, book out your firearms, if your firearms trained or taser trained. Some things like actions, which is good, so cuffing, dragging, seat, unseat, inventory, back, which is basically breathalyzing. Adam, do you mind coming over here, mate? Just whilst I breathalyze you. You can deploy spikes. As you can see, it's just popped his tyres. Which is cool. Adam, jump out the kill, mate. Toggle shield. So, you know, SFC, car tires, and they can do their shit. Little things like toggle carbine, which basically means you can rack it in your vehicle. Just get rid of that shit. There's other things like spawn props, so we can spawn a police barrier, which is this little thing here. Police road closed. Again, knock over, even shoot it for some reason. I'm just going to pretend that didn't happen. Great, now my hair is green. Amazing. Yeah, so he spawns stuff like police barrier, work barrier, so you know, like foot barriers. Again, bigger work barriers, you know, the old fascist style traffic cone, and light. There should be another one as well. Yeah. There is another one. Lighting, which is good. And another barrier, you know, the good old plastic ones you see all over. So remove all that. Okay, so that is basically some of the things that we've got. There are some other things. So moving on down to the casino. I mean, this is the common sight for most people, but there is actually now a casino, not a building that looks half finished. Now this is where it's very different compared to Xbox at the moment. So to get access to the casino, you know, you go downstairs, you run in. Now there's nothing in the casino it's completely empty, so this is ideal for a RP scenario like hostage, or maybe just opening it up, something to get members being creative. We are going to be adding other things like the extended casino, where it's the interior and you can go underground. It's got that back bit, the vault and whatnot, so that'll be cool to add on as well. So moving along to the next place, there's the podium wheel. Yeah, so map comes on when members are appearing. Here we've got M-Pass just arriving, which for some reason has a siren. Oh no, that's just Adam. Yeah, thank you. It's a bit broken, the M-Pass, because we can't recode it, so your head kind of sticks out. So what I'm going to do is just going to show you just a good example of... Cool. I guess we'll Superman fly. Great. So we've just come over here. I'm going to show you some other buildings that we've added in, which are a neat little add-on to the server. So here's one down here. So yeah, it's instant karma, mate. And we jump down here. Again, I can't credit the dude who made this because I can't remember his name, but if you do know his name, let me know. So we've got a shop down here, a little back street one, so maybe it could be a call for the police, some illegal trafficking or something, which is cool. Another further back room, proper dodgy shit. Okay. Moving along. So there's some more things that we've added. There's one down here. So this I thought was again another call for civilians that they can do. So there's this here, which is a bowling alley. Now this is quite good for RP again. Brand new, just set up. You can't sit down, sadly. You can't actually do bowling, but again, hostage scenario. There is so many things you can do in this area for calls. So this is again proper realistic. And another good thing as well, AIs can't come in here, which is good. So shooting is an issue. AIs cannot be heard. Now, with the question with AIs being removed, it's a possibility. We will look into a smart script, but at the moment we're just going to keep it how it is for now. And if you've got any suggestions, do let us know on the AI smart scripts. We're contacting some people to get some interiors in the airport, which will be pretty cool. Meaning the airport's interiated to an extent. That's something that we are looking at. So next place to show you is back down in Mission Row, which is the hospital, Pillbox Hill. This is one of my personal favourites. Again, so many kills you can do here. Okay, that's a bit weird. So the hospital is now, you can walk in. See, this is fully detailed. So this is basically a basic infirmary, local hospital interior. So you've got the lookout room. I guess is this your like basic room where you get checked up, triage as it's called. Got A&E, infirmary. Getting some more morgue, operating theatre, sorry. With the beds as well, you can come up to the beds and you can lie down on the beds which is good. So again, adding the realism, and you know, you can use your arrow keys to move around, which is cool. Switch between stomach and back, use it with the arrow keys. Okay, we've got some bags here. You know, you come through here, again the morgue. You know, all glass is breakable, which is good. Morgue. You know, you shoot the walls, it comes up with the bullet holes, so you know, holes you can do are unreal. Classrooms, there's a bit of an issue with the classroom, so as you can see, to an extent here is okay, but when you go a bit further down, you can see the bullets here. This is just a common issue with GTA, because they just don't like new things being added. I guess the best way of putting it. So yeah, you can see bullets. It's like an invisible barrier, and you can see I can't shoot. You can hear, can't shoot or anything, but I can still sit down and whatnot. So that's cool. See, invisible barrier. Can't do anything. Still do that though. Okay, move along. We've got a locker room back here, which connects to the main room, and a lift that surprisingly does not work because it's GTA. Cool. And the door's a bit funny for some reason. Strange. So yeah, we've got the big Boris Master bus, one of my favourites. The next interior is just down the road. Not here. Well, by the way, all the other interiors are open, so the bank and whatnot you can go into. So this one, again, another personal favourite of mine. Local bar slash cafe. So it's fully interior. There's no restrictions. There's a downstairs section. So you come downstairs here. We've got more parts in the interior. So 2 toilets in there. 1, 2. I'm not going to show you that because you all know what one is. Chairs and whatnot. Again, another issue. You can't sit down on these, but you can always crouch or something. And there's a back kitchen as well through there, which I'll just quickly show you with a glance. So. See, you got the Corona. You know, these have been changed to say Corona. You know, hashtag Corona. Cool. That was your melon knifing skills. Microphone, guitar, that kind of stuff. Performance-wise, it's pretty decent, even with the explosions going on now, which is good. Glass is bulletproof for some reason, but hey ho. And there's a massive tank. Okay, our next area to go to, let's just take this. Hi. That's cool. Okay, somewhere else I'm going to show you, which is pretty decent. I can't remember, no, these don't work here, but there is one more interior that I'm going to show you, which is decent. Well, actually no, 2 more. Maybe 3, depending on if I can remember where the other one is. We got a crash, yeah, we got a crash. Great. That's kind of my fault anyway. So what was there basically was a police station, the pier, which I'll show you later on, and there was also a another cafe, and the burger shop had an interior, which was cool. I blame Adam for that crash. So what I'm going to show you is some of the skins for the vehicles that we've got. So this is the server here. Yeah, this is basically saying that the ANPR system's working. This is probably one of the most tiring efforts that I've done at the moment. It is super long to program 5M servers. It's not as simple as drag and drop, because there's all sorts of different coding you have to do, matching different things. Thank you, Joe. So I'll show you my Rolos, because you know that's every YouTuber's main thing, eating while speaking. I'll show you what we're up to. Yeah, actually so nice. Shout out to Rolo. I'm just saying, really nice chocolate. Most of you's going to wonder how I've got OpenIV. So what I did was I copied my GTA 5 .exe, re-uploading it, and basically you just get access to OpenIV, which is a fun shout to anyone who's wondering how to get OpenIV to work. So I'll show you the vehicles. I'll restart the server again. To do that, I'm gonna have to shut it down completely and start. These are some of the mods, just quickly to show you, that we are looking at it in. So this Mercedes Sprinter ambulance, it's a bit fixed now, the skin, but we'll be working on it ourselves. Really nice Sprinter. Kind of like a patient transport van, I guess, but not a patient transport van. I'm not quite sure what to call it really. Another thing is an incident response unit van, which is pretty decent. Chrome's just going to crash on me now, thanks Adam. Now we're going to look at different civilian add-on cars. If you have got any ideas, put them in the suggestion chat. We'll get Adam's create one now since he's watching the stream. Civilian vehicle suggestion chat. Again, this is an absolute beauty of a vehicle here. We've got Mercedes A-Class 2019, which, if I could, I'd buy one, but I can't get insured on it. Haha, lol. There's all sorts of different things, like Peugeot 508 GT, which is really nice. The guy's got some amazing mods. Shout out to Skyrix, especially as well, with him allowing most people to upload them to their server, which is cool. We are looking at this one here now, not mainly the marked vehicle but the unmarked Audi A4. There's a paramedic car, which is an Audi one. I am considering adding it for them guys to to do. We are looking at some others like the Skodas and whatnot. I know the Met Fleet don't have a lot of these vehicles, but we're trying to avoid just using the Met Fleet because it's quite restricted. Got a BMW M5 that's definitely being added in for RTPC. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is already in, but it's been taken away at the moment because we're still doing some coding. It's another one that's already in. ARV. There's another BMW 5 Series. Again, another one that was going to be added in. Police Dogs van. Small ARVs were adding in, another Land Rover. God, I don't know why. Can't see it. AMG A45 pack, that'll be going in for RTPC. We have downloaded this. This is an Insignia. This is some more mods we're looking at adding in, so things like the Renault Master, the seats, excuse me, G-Class, Hyundai, let's see what else, the Escape. Moving along. Again, the guy, honestly guys, if you've got a mod that you want adding, show me it and we'll look at getting it in. Alongside these guys, the owners, don't have any issues. Again, to check all the vehicles that we've got in the server, that is in the server channel. I mean, I've got some amazing mods at the moment. So we'll be looking at getting some of them in. Ignoring their argument on there. Shout out to Double Doppler for his amazing mods. Got a TSG van, London Taxi. I was looking at adding these. I want your opinion. So this is the original The Bill days Vauxhall Astras. I took these out in 2010, but there is a couple of them like that are still in service for area cars. So if you want them added in, let me know. We'll look at adding them, which would be cool. Yeah, there's another one here, a Discovery that we're looking at adding. Still being used. Right, cheers for letting me know, Typhoon. We'll get them in. Typhoon is PCSO special. PCSO special. Jesus, that ain't a real thing. He is a special constable in the Met. So shout out to him. Again, this is a brand new car that the Met has just introduced. That's absolutely gorgeous. This Astra. I looked at getting on finance, but decided to get a Focus. Yay. Yeah, so they're the vehicles. I'm just actually going to bookmark all these tabs here. Let's create a new folder quickly. Get them all in there. That's cool. So, ignore all the German stuff. Server's German. I'm going to do a hard reset on the server now, which is basically going to clear all the cache. We'll clear the cache again for the server, and then we'll get cracking. Do I seriously need to sort you guys out? Pack it in both of yous. In the meantime, I'm going to check my Snapchat whilst I wait, because I know I got some angry messages off people, because it's called ignore people time. Like Sapino. Shout out to the message that I've just got off someone for complaining about, did I die? Yes, I did die. Thank you. Now I'm getting told that I aired them. No, I didn't air them, okay? People. I am going to air you now, because I've got shit to do. That's funny. Yeah, they're not vile things on to use on here, but you know, it is what it is. Typhoon, I think they're quite nice vehicles personally. Again, what I use is OBS. It's just a good connection, mate. Honestly. Louis, stop kicking him from the stream. He wants to watch it. Okay? Leave him. I know they're just dirty things, but they're nice. Nice things. So we'll just restart the server again. Just connect to it. Get this loaded up. hope the stream's nice and healthy now. You might as well do a tutorial on how to stream. Yeah, we can do that if you want. I'll do some other tutorials as well and some other stuff. Again, if you do want to join the channel, I will just put it in the top corner of your screens right now, which will be pretty nice to do. So check out the channel, make sure you subscribe to the Brcchq HQ channel if you're not, because you know it's important that you do, because if you don't, then you shouldn't really just be watching this channel, because what's the point? And I've just got pestered the living life out of on Snapchat, so please can the person messaging me stop? Like, thanks. You can hear my keyboard typing. I'm sorry, it's just, you know, it is what it is. Deal with it. Okay, and I'll give a quick shout out to Louis' channel as well, the new another BRCC one, which is good. He's got some good stuff on his channel as well for Met Police wise. Make sure you do give him a good old subscribe as well. I got 4 monitors. Okay, so I'll show you the vehicles in a minute. What's we've got, because you know you'll probably want to see it. Let me just do this for you, Adam. There we go. So this is the server basically restarting. I've sadly got to do this every single time I update the server. Sometimes I have to hard reset it like this, and it's just very painful. So whilst I just give it a good restart, as you see some of these mods, ignore them. There's a lot of British shop and whatnot on here. These are basically all the skins that are like these are the ones that change everything from American to British, is the best way to put it. You see I'm like half dead at the moment. Oh. Again, if you are enjoying this, make sure you give it a like as well, because you know every like is most appreciated. Not many people said they would attend, and donations are of course accepted. Still loading. Can't bear and disliking the video. So after this, what we'll do is we'll start to work on getting the rest of the cars added, so that'll be like the ARVs and whatnot. And then once the ARVs are up, we'll then look at the other cars, such as the unmarked units. We'll get them added, and then afterwards we'll continue on. I've been in contact with Double Doubler, pretty sound guy. We're currently speaking about 5M modding, which is good. So that's going well so far. I will be on Siege later, Typhoon, to answer your question. Just seeing it ping up on my laptop. I think, yeah, I'm looking at a completely different timing. Adam, do you mind not going on every single bloody account and just liking the video? You might as well like it instead of being a Humpty Dumpty. The background here, just to show you, it's a really nice background. We've got until this black screen appears. What we had was a couple of ARVs, TSG, Highways England, LFB, the whole lot, from a little scene a while back, which is cool. 5M's not responding, that's great. Here we go. So we are patron, by the way, of 5M, so we do support them, amazing people. It's cool that we can set the RP area again, thanks to Adam. Oh yeah, I did forget to clear the cache, but it'll be fine. We'll clear the cache later on tonight when I continue on doing some more changing mods. Hope the stream's going well. I don't know what it's like exactly, the quality. I'm gonna pass out in a minute. I'm yawning every 30 seconds. So tired at the moment. But you know, it is what it is. So actually gonna jump on my MacBook now and just check how good the stream is. Quality wise, oh wow, that's Jesus. Did not realise how good the quality was. So we're in game. As you can see now, it's a bit smoother. We've got a new kind of like mini map been added to do a hard reset to get this all working. So this is a got a postal map here at the moment. Mad certificate for the servers of 14 technicians and officers. Oh shit. Yeah. So this is pretty cool, this mini map here. Okay, P. It's quite detailed postal codes, which is helpful for dispatch. We've got some, I don't even know what these are here. What are these? Don't know. But it's again, it's a nice detailed map. A fun fact about postals: everywhere in the UK has got a postcode. Every area, which I didn't realise. So that was pretty cool. So with the little thing here, we can again spawn some vehicles. So what we've got here is a very nice one of our new fleet added. This is a test vehicle that we're adding. That's most likely going to stay in. There's only one plate for this. Let me just deactivate the windows of the windies because nope, not that. Yeah, so see, there's only one livery at the moment on it. So park it up here and drive like I drive in So here's the siren, lights the sirens, pretty nice. Good quality. Again, if I click Q, thanks to Adam's new pack. I didn't even see that car then. Damage control is pretty decent as well. The rear heads. Whack on the siren controls. There's a new siren sounds. That's pretty decent. Moving along to the next one here, we've got a Police 2, which is still broken, even though I've fixed it how many times. So this is actually supposed to be a Mitsubishi, I think it's Shogun? I can't remember. I need to fix the handling on it as well, which is a joke at the moment, as you can see. It just likes to topple over, so I'll sort that out at some point. God, I've got the police coming after me. Again, for some reason, someone's decided to break my Ford Focus again. Probably me who's broke it, but you know, I can fix that in 30 seconds. Easy job, easy fix. So handling on this is pretty decent. It's quite smooth. So as you can see, the server runs pretty decent as well. I'm currently doing 70 in a tight cotton. I smacked into that mood. Got a Peugeot. This should have been changed, but you know, I need to clear the cache at some point. When I'm driving the Peugeot, it feels like I'm not turning it. You see, it doesn't feel like the car's actually turning. It just feels like someone's picking it up and like rotating it, or it's just like being pushed rather than turned. There's other things like this here, the Touran, absolute beauty. I know this is Tom's favourite car, one of my favourite cars as well. Just quite funky is for what it is. So you've got LFB station looking nice and good. I did fix this one here. This is a I got a lovely Land Rover that actually decides to topple over when we turn it. Yeah, we'll fix that at some point. Again, I need to clear the cache from the game. Very powerful, very nice. Soon to have the tow bar working as well, so we can tow trailers, which for whatever reason you want to tow a trailer, you can do. Some more vehicles to show you. Not yet, but we will do. That's just happened. Yeah, absolute beauty that vehicle is, the Mercedes Sprinter. So we've got a lovely NPR equipped insignia. I have found one now, by the way. I'll show you it later. It's quite nice. Found a very nice skinned one, which is a top quality 2019 edition. That's what happens when you don't wear your seatbelt, kids. Make sure you wear your seatbelt. Oh, that's not a car. Okay, we've got another vehicle as well. This is one of our final Police 8 ones. This is a Metropolitan Police police dogs transport van. Just I'm going to put my seatbelt back on to make sure if I do crash this time, I'm not going to go flying. Many of you who know me on Xbox 360, I floor it on these for some reason. It's just very fun to go over. So, burger shot him being here. I'm pretty sure the suspension in this thing would be gone by now. Rocking up. That's pretty good. Yeah, attention to detail in there. There's some more vehicles that we've added, which currently still in the process of working on. We've got Focus here. Okay, there is this vehicle here, Cougar. BM, police stop, yeah, cool. PD5, this is Evo, this is going, so all of these are going over the next couple of days because there's just basically no need for them. These were trial vehicles to test the actual performance of the server. PD7, again another one, decent vehicle. Okay, never mind, it's not going to load. Cool, PD8. Oh, there we go, so I've got an Audi S3 here. This is good, this is staying, but moving. You can change the interior colour as well, which is pretty nice on that. PD9, I've got a nice Volvo. Okay, there is some more as well, if I'm correct. I think there's a Police 10. Nope. PD11. Yeah, so I've got again another Range Rover. PD12. Broken TSG van, is soon to be fixed. PD13, not an actual model, of course it's not. Cool. Just show you some of the other vehicles as well. So we got Highways England X5, very nice Highways England X5. Got the siren, oh, the horn. They only have horns. I mean, it does have sirens on this, but they've got the horn for the whatever reason. That's pretty cool. There's a couple more Highways England cars as well. So we've got the Do Not Pass, which is good as well. Very, very nice additions. You know, thank you to the guys who made this. Another vehicle, one of my favourites. Again, another little Vauxhall Astra. Quite a nippy thing. There's another one here. This is it's really weird. This for some reason, it's just you can only have these two sirens on, which basically just flicker. Can't use Q for this. For activate the sirens, it's really messed up. You got actually just have only these two on. I'm gonna have to somehow code it at some point. Let me know if you actually know how to fix that. That'd be good. Highway Car 4. Again, this is down to the model. For some reason, the top light bars of every Focus I've found wobbles. See, I think it's something down to the whatever the guy used to model it. I think this is another one. Yeah, so this is our final Highways England car as well. Very, very, very nice one. You see, we've got the Keep 2 left on this one. There is another car on here. I think it's Highway 7. Yeah, it is. It's just loading. This is a RAC van, which I thought was pretty cool that we've added. I've got the police do not stop signs. Just knock that one over. Police station on the pier, yeah, so it's a very nice one, this one here. Seatbelt. Wondered why I couldn't get out then. So the pier station. I can't. Yeah, the pier station is actually completed. So as soon as you walk in, it's got the Metropolitan Police logo, New Scotland Yard, whatever reason. For some reason, an AI sat here. Again, this has got small holding cells, a small armory. For whatever reason, I don't think it's an armory. I think it's more such of a it's more of a quartermaster's stores. There's a office back here, which is nice, and then there is I think there's another room back here, which is pretty easy if I can fucking get through. I'll go first person. Again, got a kitchen. I think there's this is just an exit, not a locker room. There we go. I don't even know my way around the place. Okay, so the holding cells, basic holding cells. They're literally just holding people, not to keep them overnight. We are looking at opening a station in Brcchq. I need to contact the dude who owns a mod for it. So that will be added at some point. What I've also done is, you'll notice on the pier, I'm jumping the highways in the car, once again. So I'm mainly talking about down here. It's not like I'm not beeping my horn. Yeah, we've got these random AIs doing their random stuff. Yeah, so you can see there is little amount of rubbish on the pier, which is good. We've done this to improve the performance of the game, so that works pretty well. Now there is another place here, but I don't know where it is for some reason. It's basically a taco bar, so if you do find it on your own, I'll say that's cool. I don't even know AI's even spawned in there. Yeah, so you can come into these little areas here if you wanted, for whatever reason. There we go. I don't understand how the AI dude in here. Let's just go away. Ah, well. Yeah, so you can probably RP that you way behind here. A bit glitchy, but you know, it works. There's a lot of things that you can do in this server that you can't do on Xbox, so you see the whole pier is clear of any rubbish, anything that's not needed and takes up room for the ped spawn. What we'll do is we'll take this Audi here, if it's not gone, and the Audi's gone, great. Well, not gonna lie to you love, I'm gonna currently now nick your key out. Thanks. I'll take this car, go and show you what's at the airport. The airport's changed a bit. Yeah, hashtag there's my monetization gone, because you know, non-copyrighted music has been played. Sorry, copyrighted music. A bit of lag here and there with this Banshee, I don't know why. Yeah, that's just server issues, server side. Probably my side as well because I'm streaming. Yeah, it's probably Virgin Media getting a bit icky and aggy. Ah. Yeah, my GTA 5 Rockstar was updating, so that's why the stream and Discord and my game as well was lagging quite bad. So it should be better now. Let's put my seatbelt back on. Because I got a very good feeling with the lag I'm going to crash. It's still updating probably the game, so it still will be laggy for the next couple of minutes. Yeah, so anyone who's in the game and they join, it's K to put your seatbelt on. Probably useful to know that. Why is that solid? It should not be solid. So when you come into the airport, a lot of differences. So just don't do this, you know, don't drive like an idiot. But as you see, a lot of the signs are still the same. Oh, taxi light blurred my eyes then. Can't wait to change that. But the actual overall, so you see you've got welcome to Heathrow up there. There's other things like these signs here are different. American Airlines, Virgin Atlantic, Monarch, that doesn't exist anymore sadly, and we've got Virgin Atlantic. We've got this BP petrol canister there, that if you want to steal, I guess you can steal. Again, some more aircrafts, say Monarch, you say London Heathrow, which is cool. We are looking at changing these aircrafts to actual proper aircrafts as well. If for whatever reason, you know, we have a plane crash or something, you know, some storyline base. Of course, I did not even see that. So that will be pretty decent. FedEx there. Looking at adding some Amazon Prime trucks as well. We've got LFB standing around doing nothing as usual. This guy's in his half turnout uniform with a shirt. He's got his helmet on. I think that's Blazing Links. Got USMC Revenge. Paul Pudsy's there, gone. And Terry with his high vis. Well, Terry just does not exist anymore. No, he does not. You can hear noise in the background, I apologise. So, yeah, basically that is a rough update of where we're up to. So, a lot will change in the next coming weeks to make it more better, to make sure the performance is better. Custom EUP uniforms are going to be added in hopefully soon. As soon as Double Doppler gets back to me, otherwise we'll have to go with someone else if for whatever reason. Sorry, Typhoon. There is a lot will be happening. These are not going to stop. Xbox RPs are going to continue on. We are going to upload more Xbox RPs onto the channel. I've got quite a few recorded. There you go. There's me getting shot for no reason. There's a Shell petrol station. So that should be good. There's a clucking bell. Should be an Asda down here. So we're trying to get the channels up as much as we can. I know I've got a balance of my college life, even though I haven't really got a college life at the moment due to #COVID. But there's a lot we can do during this time that I wouldn't have been able to do because I would have been way too busy. But I have still got commitments to attend to, so the channel will probably get updates every 2 weeks or so, maybe 3 weeks. We're going to try and commit ourselves to that. Just going to take you down to Grove Street quickly, just show you two little neat additions as well that we've added. So, got BP garage here. Now this ain't really what I'm really fussed about, it's more this garage here. So this is Moseley Nut Garage. Now this is in game, however when you come in here, this is where it gets a bit funkier. So this is all brand new when it loads up. It should all load in. Yeah, so I'm just going to park up my car on here. Okay, I'm going to show you what we can do in here. So this is an amazing area for RP. So I'm just going to undo my seatbelt. Okay, so mechanics. Okay, we know we know how much you love RPing. Let's check this out. Okay, so we've actually got real life, real additions to the server so that we can get the realism perfect. So, you can pretend to do some welding or some shit, inspecting. Oh, look, he's got a bit of rust there. That's proper foot, we're not going to be able to fix this right off, you can RP it. So this is not an Xbox. So there's more upstairs. Shout out to the dude who made this. I can't even remember his name, but amazing mod. Got an office up here with a little bar, a bit of lag there. Okay, if we come down here, this then connects to the next bit, which is pretty cool. So we've got a restroom. That's all fancy, universal. Telephones, back entrance, I think. Yeah, so this is side entrance for it. Again, the guy who played this is just like attention to detail is amazing. So shout out to the dude. Yeah, this is another side entrance to. Yeah, this is where it gets better. So you've actually got a functional. If it don't lag. Needs to clear the cache. A functional car show. This is better than Simeon's because you've got all these little knickknacks that you can actually work on. So we've got a proper waiting area, a proper private office, a proper sit down, a massive, huge floor room. Again, look at it. You've got these garage doors that you can just proper open. There's more offices around here, so you can have, maybe co-owner. You can cut through here. This is another section that's been added. So this is, again, a conference room. You maybe have deals going on, arguments between you and Simeon's car dealership or something. And then again, you've got this proper garage, and then you can work on your vehicles. Come back here. Okay, right, all right. Sorry, sir, can't fix your vehicle. Whatever, cool. It gets lowered down. Okay, break the door if you want. Drive it out. Of course you can view menu it and just do some fancy vehicle options, fix the vehicle. But there's just so much RP you can do at the moment on the server because of the freedom we're giving people. So to give you an example here, let's make this nice and a nice vehicle. Wow, that is actually ugly, that exhaust there. Carbon hood, no, vented. Nice. Decent wheels on. Custom wheels, white headlights, turbo. Okay, bulletproof tyres, big no-no, by the way. Not happening. Pure black. Let's get rid of the suspension. So change the vehicle colours to. Oh, I like that red. Actually ugly. So yeah, again, when AIs walk past the door, I'll just quickly show you. Oh, it's not working great, but when they actually walk past the door very close, you can see it actually opens the door fully, which is cool. Yeah, there we go. It's it's a little attention to detail. Neon kits, vehicle liveries, no liveries, vehicle extras. I mean, look at that. So where you want to be. Okay, we'll roll down the front ones, yeah. So, you know, again, this is the pure detail you can do. You know, you want to sell a Royal Mail truck, you sell a Royal Mail truck, because we do have them. It's not the real Royal Mail truck, because to do that I'd need to do some next level skinning, and at the moment it isn't a priority, but there is this here which I guess you can compromise for it. I don't, yeah, here it is. So I've got the Boxville. So I mean, you can see the pure amount of room you have for in here. So, you know, I guess we'll have the Royal Mail van here. You can have a Humane Labs one here. Just the room, I'm pretty sure you could probably fit a like an that is funny. Yeah, I've got another box bill here. Yeah, so you can see the pure amount of room there is in this. Okay, that's a tanker there. But I mean, look, we can fit tankers in here. You know, I'm pretty sure we can fit a train, maybe. Service-wise, you know, Christ, fit a bus in here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. So you got a National Express bus being able to fit in here. So, you know, if you want to sell a coach, mate, sell a coach. Can we go in first person? I'm sure we'll be able to. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be able to drive out of there. You know, the room you've got in this garage is unreal. I got you fit a Brcchq in there, so you know. I guess you could sell a Brcchq or something. Wastelander. Nope, never mind. I didn't know this. Apparently, if you click the horn, I think it's the horn or something. I don't know which one it was, but one of these actually opened up the back. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but one of them actually opened the back up. I didn't realise there's actually two different buses, Trash Masters. But yeah, so that is basically the attention to detail at the moment in the actual 5M server. So there's quite a lot been added. We are looking at adding more. 100% we're going to add more. But as time goes, we need to make sure the server runs steady. So this is the issue with most mods being added. So if people do ask for mods, you've got to understand that we need to test the server when people are not online, then get people to come online and test the server with us. Otherwise, there's just been no point. There is some things we are going to be banning the oppressors, because, you know, as much as I actually don't own an oppressor Mark 2, even though I'm like minted in GTA. Any boats that I can't get on Xbox, not at the moment, but I'll show you some of the things that we are looking at adding. So yeah, but that is 5M as a whole at the moment. It's still a work in progress. The launch date is the 1st of May, official launch date. That will be launching into beta, and that will be basically open recruitment, which means what will happen is there'll be 2 to 3 RPs a week on 5M. the Xbox RPs will still continue on going on for, I think, 6 days a week, bar 1 day which is training. However, that can be 7 days, and I was struggling at the moment finding room in Xbox because every RP has been at least 30 people, which is an issue, but we can find a way. But boats we can add in, so to show you, some of the boats that you can add. Like these are some of the latest boat mods at the moment. There's not many. I got Flying Dutchman, and there's all sorts of navy boats. But the main ones, you got Coast Guard. We'll be skinning some of these to be HMC, Coast Guard, Boatmobile. If you're into that, there's a Ocean Jet. If you know what one of them is. There's other things. This is HMS Ocean, believe it or not. Back in the day, before we sold it to the Brazilians. There's an aquatic vehicle pack, so I guess that's different vehicles that are drivable. I guess at the moment there's a military submarine and that. There's a Sea Ray, pretty nice. I think that's actually a nice one. That will probably be most likely added in. Both of them, well, in fact all of them. Drivable Yacht IV. Yes, whatever floats your boat. If you want it, we'll add it. Bigger Sun Trap. It's cool. Some other mods. So if you do have a mod that you want to see in the server, even if you're watching, do let us know and we will add it. I know there's a HMCG helicopter we're adding in at some point. That's another one that we want to add in as well. It's a life raft, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it comes under as a boat, but you can pick it up with a cargo bob, which is cool. It's what's used by the RAF. It's another one that's going to be added on here. Do not know what that is, but cool. Some other bits, SpongeBob boat, that's another cool one. So yeah, just let us know if you do have a mod that you want to add in, and we'll get it added in, because I don't see why not. A dinghy camera boat. This dude here, he's got some brilliant mods. So this is a Super Puma, as it says on the name. This is used by the Her Majesty's Coast Guard. 100% going to be added in at some point. Coast Guard and whatnot, LFB. We're not going to prioritise recruitment. We're not, in fact, we're not even going to open it at the moment. But the main goal will be to get Met up and running. And then once Met is up and running, then we'll introduce the rest of it. Skyline GTR Freak, he has got some amazing mods, so shout out to him, especially if you're into new military stuff. He's got quite a lot of German, I think, yeah, he's from Germany, so there's a lot of his mods are German. He did have a Typhoon and an Atlas A400M at one point, but there is for some reason not working. Lupos, there is no Lupos. I've already had a lot of Typhoon. I was going to add a Lupo just for the sake of it, for the giggles. But I can have a look if you want. We'll actually jump on this one here. Oh, it's a lie. It's already been discussed. There we go. So I wanted fucking $35 to make one. Buy this Fox Trot Delta. Just to show you his Foxtrot Delta here. Turkish dude. $30 for it, a bit of a rip off, but there's a Challenger 2 tank which is going to have to be added in because, you know. Oh no, he's from Pakistan. Well, there we go. 2 different places. Both hate each other. I think there is some different ones on here. I don't know if this. I can't remember if this is working now. The search bar. Because it wasn't working earlier. There we go. There's a giggle for you. Something that we can look at introducing. I can have a look. No, that's a beautiful car, that Rolls Royce. Mercedes E63. Fiat 500. We'll have a look if it works. I don't know if the search bar's working because it was broke. Yeah, it's broken. Don't know what's going on. But we can have a quick look. Yeah, so there is. That is actually based off the Fiat 500. That. So if you want to look at that for RP Typhoon, but no, there is a Fiat 500, a Bath. Some dude made a trailer of it, but put it in a nutshell, that's it there. There's another one. So there is some on there anyway. Okay, so that is basically 5M in a nutshell. So if there is any mods you want to get added on, you can do. They will be added within the next couple of days. I will be working on countless hours on this. I know I'm going to be jumping on Siege soon. Yep, definitely jumping on Siege. And then afterwards I will probably be slowing down the production, like I said, on videos. We're going to be focusing on getting this up, and as soon as this is up, we'll be streaming more often. So I'll live stream some Siege on here. If you want to see a live stream on Xbox, we can get it. I'll plug in my Elgato. It'll take me about 5-10 minutes at most. We'll get a stream going on that. But that is 5M, like I said, in a nutshell. Oh. And that is where we're up to. So I'll move along to Siege. We'll do some Euro Truck Simulator later as well. So let's see, Rainbow Six Siege. So I'll have a game on PC and then we'll jump on Euro Truck. If you do want to have a game on Siege on Xbox, do let me know and we'll jump on. Has he donated? Jesus. Shout out to all the donators as well. Alex being one of them, big donator, 100%. There is an update. Of course there's an update. By the way, stream's going to be laggy for the next 30 seconds whilst there's an update. It should only take me 1 minute, if that. Okay, well, boosting up and logging into Siege. I know, I did save. I'm a good rescue person. Ugh. To the bit, Typhoon. Why is this game taking 20 years to load? Like, okay, never mind. Great. Not that one. There we go. Eight months free trial for Division 2, by the way, if anyone's interested. Probably not going to download it, only for the fact that it's going to take 100 and something plus gigabytes from my storage, which is not happening. We'll just let Siege load, I guess. If anyone knows what's actually going on with Siege, you can let me know, because it's quite broken at the moment. Oh, it's broken as hell on Xbox. Aha, there we go. We're up and going. That can get submuted. This is where I'm going to really struggle now, because I actually can't hear my audio. Thanks to me having to turn it down. So I've not played the game in a while, so we'll just go straight into a quick match. These are on and off for some reason on Siege. You'll get quite a lot of smurfs on it, and then you'll play a game where you're just playing a game and then some diamond plat level will just come out of nowhere and we're straight in. Let's go. If the audio's too loud in the background, do let me know. Just get rid of that. Thank you. I've not played this in a while, so my accuracy is going to be pretty bad. So with everything else. Do that. And everyone's got absolutely terrible internet. First smurf of the day. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Nope. Yeah, it's smurf. Definitely not a smurf. An average guy trying to actually rank up. Embarrassment. Turn down this audio. See my Siege graphics on PC. I don't know. Oh, we're on secure the area. I think we're on bomb. Yeah, for some reason it's pretty like, I don't know. It's quite iffy. I'm not a big fan of it. I find it quite plastic looking. I don't know if it's my monitor, but it just seems stupid for some reason. So, I guess that's a bonus in a way. Let's whack this gear down. I need to reprogram my siege because I want to change my mouse button to be my knife blade button, because it'll be easier. Okay, we've got these placed down now. Most likely they're going to come through that door or up these stairs, so yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. Probably going to die, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, that's coming from where Cav is. Okay, how did that drone not see me then? Okay, well that's good. Ish, until Cav died. I currently do not have audio. Okay, that's not good because I've been spotted. Fucking hell, where the fuck from? Well, that dude got him then. At least I'm not dead. Probably some next level angle that I currently don't have. Okay, take that down here. The Wamari dude. Okay, I'm not even going to comment. Okay, I've got a couple of seconds anyway. Reload. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you fucker. Sweaty gap. Nope, couches are not bulletproof. As I've just found out the hard way. Just said that, mate. I don't think Siege Bunny's actually see that. I'm more used to playing Xbox. I don't. Is it lagging for you guys to stream, by the way? Because if it is, do let me know, because I'll fix the stream if I can. Just quickly check the stream. Yeah, it's laggy. Alright, give me a sec. Let me give it a good fix. Let me How do we do this? I wonder if this still work? Is it lie down? Yeah, there you are. Just quickly fix it, because I think it's Ubisoft being open. It should be a little bit better now, hopefully. This guy's just kind of like sweating out the moment, and my dude's just currently stepped in front of me. That's cool. I've honestly just seen someone then. That's just actually scared the living life out of me. What I am going to do is not cry. Not hide. Maybe hide. Currently pinned down at the moment. Fuck me. My life. Okay, I'm gonna crawl over here. Revive, Cav. Come on. That's it, yes. Come on. Okay, well, Cav's just like that then. But somehow I didn't die, which is surprising. Mapping. Okay, right, so let's go. Again, I've not played this game in so long, so we'll take Sledge. I can't stand having a neon gold skin. Okay, do that. Slap a holographic sight on that. Cool. I want to do something on right now, but can't because of YouTube monetization. I mean, it's not like I make any money anyway off it, but it doesn't matter anyway, so, you know. Sounds like to me they are in. Yeah, they're in the room, are we? Just in that. By the sound of it. Oh no, they're not. Okay. Huh. Okay, so downstairs. Cool. I've not played, like I said, I've not played this game so long on PC. I may have been playing it on Xbox, so excuse me, like, pausing, trying to figure out where everything is. Shocking aim, although hitbox is like ridiculous. just literally wiped some geezer out then. Like, fair play, dude. That's it. Casual run out. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I just died, but he's gonna die anyway, so it's a kill for a kill. So I'm happy with that kill. Grab my earphones. So I think currently there's a mute and a new dude left, so I don't know who the guy is. Currently, it's not Bark because Bark's already dead. I mean, there's a camera up there. Nope. Okay, that's cool, mate. There we go. We got it eventually. Come on, mate. Jesus. What the fuck are you doing? Could have just knifed it, but you know. A lot of people get banned on this game. Yeah, it's me left. No, don't do that. He's behind it. No, to your left. Okay, yeah. I got that eventually. People don't like see the little movements behind furniture, which makes them like constantly like miss out the attention to detail. Okay, so we're gonna go Blackbeard, not Blackbeard, sorry. Fucking Cappuccino, Capcan. Switch to an extended barrel. I'm gonna put like a grip on. Makes honestly no difference putting anything in that. Claymore's going to come in handy. After this, I'm going to jump on Euro Truck Simulator 2 for a bit, and I'll show you my non-modded account. I say non-modded, it probably is, but you know. Go in. We'll do a long haul to somewhere decent, maybe Manchester, Scotland or something. Maybe to Europe, because I want to get a base set up in Europe, which would be pretty cool. Maybe Germany or something. Heart of car exportation, German industry. But I don't know where the rest of these fuckers are. Okay, that was weird. Don't like that. I've got a feeling someone's going to jump out there, but... Honestly, it feels weird in this game. Ha! You dead, mate. Just pause my music for a minute. So, see what's going on. I'm in a very bad mood with that, I'm not gonna lie to you on. But that's cool. And you dead. go. That was an easy win, that, lads. 3-2. Not too bad. But good win. Not bad for a first game for about, I think it's about 3 weeks now. So I'm quite happy with that. So we'll jump on your Brcchq simulator and then we'll get cracking. Because I know after I've got some Argyle to watch. And I'm quite disappointed in that. Up to 27, soon be able to play ranked. That'll be funny. So we'll get your truck loaded and we'll get cracking. We did get shouted out, believe it or not, on Truckers Radio or something. Another co-owners contacted us and they decided to give us a shout out, so fair play to them. So, any questions for the community? I will hit the issue of Steam ID. There we go, here's a question and a half. I hope that's the right password. No, it's not. Nope. Okay, attempt number 3, normally the lockout stage. Such an amazing time when you can't even figure out your own password. Ah, makes sense. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Oh. Sorry about that. So we're jumping back now. I'll get your truck on. Let's get some music on at the same time. Hi, whoever John Doe is. What's your game tag? Just going to turn down your truck a little bit. Cool. Okay, so we're straight in. Controller, mate. We don't need a controller. So, let's go. Where are we gonna go? Let's get a quick job. Let's see what's on for sale. So we've got Sheffield to Grimsby, £3,000. Not great. So what we've got price wise though. So price wise, we've got this one here. This is to Slovakia. 10 tonner, 112 grand, 8 hours. Sorry, it's not an 8 hour drive. It's a 6 hour drive. Not real life, but in game. That's about an hour drive we can do. So, you know, your choice guys are Birmingham to London and Cardiff. I am fancying that Slovakia one, or there's this one to Austria as well. That's just how I'll make it realistic. Right, so we'll do this one here then. So get started. Alright, so please, I am on keyboard and mouse at the moment. So, you know, yeah, so this is our Scania. Needs to go pick it up from Grimsby, and then we can get cracking. So, the truck is damaged for some reason. That's great. Didn't even see that. Again, I've got every single key on this game, which is great. Do make this full screen. There we go. My eyes are reverse. There we go, look at that, engine is fucked. I didn't want to start at all. So these are garages currently got set up, so we're going to take this to a mechanic shop there. So we're going to Grimsby at the moment to pick it up, I think. No, we're not, we're going to Swansea. And then we're going to so forth. Just make sure we've got the job actually on at the moment. It should be on. Yeah, it should be on. Actually, you know what, I'll tell you what, we'll do this one here only because it should just spawn us to straight away. Aha, so I'm in a very, very shitty bowl. So yeah, give me the bearings. Wonder what happens. Cool. Headlights. God, I've not played this in so long. Okay, so go back in first person. See 1 hour drive, there we go. It's gonna be a wide corner this. Bro, really? Really? Really, I'm turning and you just like, no. That's cool. But look at them! Just do not care. This is where we get to floor it because, you know, we're now gonna have to do some stops to get some fuels at one point. What is that? Is that like a comma? And I forgot to turn. Great. I forgot to turn. That's how we do it. That is how. Look at that. I have not played this game in so long, you can tell. There we go. Let's get cracking. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. I've got way too much money anyway, so you can have that. There we go. Right, we're on the ball now. I'm just gonna look about getting this full screen because it'd be nice if we can get a full screen. Some tunes on at the moment. Just hooking this. Yes, there we go. Look at that quality now. Now to get the proper effects of a GTX 1070. I'm whacking some music. Aha! There we go. I know there's going to be a speed camera somewhere around here. Just got a good feeling. Ah, fucking speaker. Right, here we go. Whack on some radio in a minute. Get some truckers. FM. Oh, this is where it gets a bit complicated now because we've got to go around a corner or something. Yeah, we do. Since when did the M4 go to Liverpool? Does it? Yeah, this is where it merges into one lane anyway. So we'll just reduce speed. Let's go too hard around the corner. Is it clear? Yeah, we're clear. Me just currently crashing into a barrier looking at your camera, that's what's happening here, mate. Me trying to drive. That's what's happening, but what we can do though, I think this is max. Yeah, I'll put it in cruise control. That's better, so I don't even have to do anything. Just quickly, how do we get the radio back up? Only because I get something going on. Get some politics or some shit. More my cup of tea, that. Passive mate driving, thanks mate.
City workers will continue their work in and around our communities to keep Britain's energy flowing. Our key workers ensure we have one of the most reliable energy networks in the world.
Wrong, really, that some of the privatisation linked to the NHS going on isn't stuff that is being done correctly. I understand it with medication and things like that, but not like this. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I think
I just
sorry, Mark. It is, you know, I think anybody who's had any contact with the care system looks at it and says, how is it this expensive? And how is it this expensive and the staff are paid so poorly?
Well, I mean, staff are not paid so poorly.
You know why?
She's being paid a lot.
And healthcare is expensive everywhere in the world. It's just called
And I said to her, why?
survival of the fittest, I guess. You know.
And she said the person really earning money is the person running the agency.
Yeah.
And that's run out of a horse cabin, and there are literally 80 or 90 staff. They must be earning an absolute fortune from taxpayers.
Well, we'll keep on that. I do want to keep on that because we had that call earlier, and we'll keep on it because I think it is worth, you know, exposing what it is.
I think it's every
completely immoral and unfair.
hour
Mark, thanks so much.
is
Thank you for
like
your calls tonight. We're back this evening
a minute or
at
something.
10 o'clock. If you missed any of the
Something daft like
programme,
that.
there is of course the Global Player. You can download it for free to listen live, listen again, and to a range of podcasts. Raw Britannia is available for you to download at your leisure. Steve Allen is at 4. Next on LBC, breaking news through the night. Darren Allen.
We'll do our best, Tom. Thank you. It's being reported this morning the government has missed out on opportunities to secure at least 16 million face masks from the NHS in previous weeks, the last 4 weeks. And there is growing frustration from companies who say Britain is losing much needed equipment to other countries. This has been, or yesterday has been, a day of relentless questions from ministers.
Whoa! Jesus, mate. Yeah, I've heard how to... Look at this blue cat. Look at this dude. What are you doing?
Masks will be met with silence from the government. Confusion over how and when properties out or into a joint EU scheme to get PPE.
I've just switched off the great idea, really.
Their offers are being ignored. How do you rate the government's performance here? 0345 6060 is my number when you're after the news.
Just out of curiosity, how does everyone actually rate the government's response?
Play LBC.
Leading Britain's conversation. This is LBC.
From Global's newsroom at 1
Oh,
o'clock,
shit.
if human trials of a potential coronavirus vaccine are successful, it could be available in small numbers before the end of the year. 2 British development teams from Oxford University and Imperial College London have secured government funding. The Health Secretary says ministers are throwing everything at developing one, saying it's the best way to fight.
This is why you shouldn't go on your phone and drive, by the way.
Professor Andrew Pollard from the Oxford project has this assessment of the best case timescale.
If you had a sailing wind and absolutely nothing goes wrong in all of that complex process and you've got the facilities available, you could have millions of doses by the autumn of this year. But to the very large scale, I think it's unlikely that that could happen before the end of this year.
Human tests are due to start tomorrow. 823 more COVID-19 patients have died in UK hospitals, taking the total to more than 17,000.
Oh, this is the bridge.
More than 70 frontline NHS staff are confirmed to be among them, but the Minister of State for Regional Growth and Local Government says that's only a partial picture. A senior civil servant says he was wrong to claim the UK took a political decision not to join an EU scheme to source medical equipment. So Simon McDonald has retracted earlier comments. He now says the government didn't get the invitation because of a communication problem. The Health Secretary denies the claims. Elsewhere, Donald Trump has announced a 60-day ban on green cards into the United States amid the pandemic. The US president has been given more details on his plans to suspend immigration.
Another idiot.
Immigration will also help to conserve vital medical resources for
Probably
a short break from
5 minutes into the stream so far.
the time we're talking about will protect the solvency of our healthcare system and
Mental, how many hours we're going to be driving.
Americans.
The suspension won't apply to temporary workers.
Okay, we're just literally going to have to somehow slide up here. There we go. Every truck driver's dream.
Warehouses will earn an extra £2 an hour. In other news, police in Canada say 22 people are now known to have died in the country's deadliest mass shooting. The government was shot dead by officers in Nova Scotia on Saturday and later died too. The Chief and Duchess of Sussex and their son Archie have video called the Queen to wish her happy birthday. Her Majesty turned 94 yesterday, but there weren't any celebrations because of her.
Fucking hell, that was a tight corner, that. Wow.
Cloudy with a few showers in the southwest.
I'll just let you know we're actually carrying corrosive material as well, so this knocks over, it's probably just like actually going to cause serious issues. But hey ho. Van drivers hate them. I think they're on the road. Look at this one here.
Morning, it's 4 minutes past 1. Welcome to Wednesday, the 22nd of April. This is LBC.
Wednesday, 22nd.
I'm Darren Adam with you until 4 o'clock this morning. I hope you are well. 8,000 companies apparently have offered personal protective equipment already within this country. The government is engaged with 1,000 of those, and it's working with 159 manufacturers to bring those supplies into use. Many firms, however, saying that they had seen offers of equipment ready to go being ignored. This is the PPE.
I don't believe that, but you know, believe what you want to believe, people.
Brcchq owns a company on Merseyside called Ecologic. He says that he wrote to the Cabinet Office COVID Commercial Response Unit offering to supply 10 million masks for frontline medics that will be ready to ship from China within a week. He said he submitted details of the masks, including the certification, the CE European certification.
But CE European certification isn't enough. We need British standards.
Response 8 days later, asking for details he'd already provided. By that time, the masks, he says, had been sold to other countries. 16 million face masks is the number of missed opportunity that's been claimed this morning. And of course, this comes on the same day. We're now into Wednesday, but yesterday we saw an extraordinary display at the Downing Street press conference. Matt Hancock denying those claims by a civil servant, Sir Simon McDonald, that ministers made a
don't like still drivers. Can't stand them.
to buy ventilators and other protective equipment for NHS workers. Matt Hancock said, I've spoken to the Foreign Secretary as far as I'm aware.
Gonna make it. Well, I'm gonna make it.
Participate. Now, it is true that Sir Simon McDonald his comments in an absolutely extraordinary letter. I mean, extraordinary because it exists, I think. This is the letter that Simon McDonald wrote to Tom Tugendhat, who is the chair of the Foreign Affairs Select Committee. This is the letter of clarification.
May make a pot note in a minute. Jesus.
I wanted to clarify a point I made regarding the committee's question about the EU ventilator procurement scheme, the joint procurement agreement. Unfortunately, and this is the bit that sort of has me scratching my head, maybe you as well. Unfortunately, says Sir Simon McDonald in his letter, due to a misunderstanding, I inadvertently and wrongly told the committee that ministers were briefed by UK MIS on the EU joint procurement agreement scheme and took a political decision not to participate in it. This is incorrect. Ministers were not briefed by our mission in Brussels about the scheme, and a political decision was not taken on whether or not to participate. Now, that's not a clarification, that's a retraction. That is the foreman of the jury saying, when I said guilty, I meant not guilty. That's pretty substantial. And you do find yourself pondering certain questions this morning, which is why Sir Simon McDonald, if he did get it wrong, got it so spectacularly wrong yesterday.
You alright there, mate?
If he didn't, why this
alright?
Clarification?
Yeah, okay, you're good.
Has been offered so very quickly.
Yikes.
Not a great day for the government yesterday. The excuse for this now seems to be back to the email got tracked in our spam filter, rather than we made a political decision because you're bad. Neither of these are great looks for the government. this government has done some surprisingly good stuff in these, here's that word again, unprecedented times. I will always, however hesitantly, but nonetheless honestly, credit Rishi Sunak, the Chancellor, for doing something that we all thought he should do, and many of us did not think that he would do as a Conservative Chancellor, to basically pay the wages of private workers in the private sector during this period. That's an extraordinary thing for a Conservative Chancellor to do, as enthusiastically and as quickly as he did. And absolutely the right decision to make. And then I know there are still people who have yet to be covered properly by this particular umbrella, but to do what he could in the short term at least to protect those.
Make it look cool. Did McDonald give you your license? Like, yeah, mate, he did. He's my license a while back. You can tell.
Pretty much all of the right things pretty much as quickly as possible. I think, however, when we look at other aspects of governmental performance, at the very least, it was chaos yesterday. At the very least, you had a government that didn't seem to be able to get its story straight, and you had this.
Oh shit!
Simon McDonald.
I was texting then.
Having said something,
I was texting, and this is why you should not text.
The truth, and then having to correct it. I just wondered whether you think the government's performance.
You know, I'm just going to park up for a minute on the bend.
One with which you have any sort of confidence or sympathy. 0345 606 0973. You can text 84850, tweet at LBC, email Darren at lbc.co.uk. No one pretends this is easy. No one pretends there's a manual for this. No one pretends there was a guidebook. But you know what? We let governments take difficult decisions in a sort of inversion of the old yellow paper.
Okay, continuing on.
It's just there for the nice things in life. It's there for the nasty things in life as well. These are the times when governments are tested, and they have to get this right every bit as much as they get the easy stuff.
So we're coming up to, I think, Southampton now at the moment, which is good. So we're going to check the vehicle in. It's going to cost me probably about 40 grand to get it fixed. Now, I'm not really fussed about the money we make, it's more just the effect of the driving. See, the truck is proper broken out. Yeah, so Southampton, London is just around the corner, so give recovery a good call. Tell it to a service, 100%.
Let's start this morning with Professor Sharon.
They'll tell it to Southampton, or sorry, London, which is good.
University, former member of the Vaccines Against Microbial Diseases Unit at the National Institutes of Health in the USA. Professor, thank you very much for your time this morning. I want to start with the other sort of big news from yesterday, which is that trials of a vaccine will begin in the UK very shortly. How across that particular story are you? How aware of the situation as far as vaccine testing is concerned in the UK are you? Morning.
Yes, I've been following what's going on in
Give it some upgrade to ask for
different candidate vaccines that are the World Health Organization is
you know,
announcing.
why
So
not?
as of yesterday, there are 5 candidate vaccines that are in clinical evaluation, 3 from China, 2 from the US, and 71 candidate vaccines that are in preclinical evaluation, including the 2 from the UK, the one from Imperial College, which is a self-amplifying RNA vaccine, and the one from the University of Oxford, which is a replication-effective adenovirus. So I've sort of been taking a look at, you know, how far along they've been, and so
Should
far
be able to get a exclusive steering
as
wheel,
far as the speed of moving things forward.
whatever
Well,
that
can you
is.
tell us what you know about the vaccine trials that have been discussed here in the UK?
That's just not a plate.
So the ones from what I'm following, the ones from the UK, there's the self-amplifying RNA vaccine from Imperial College. And so basically this vaccine, when it's put into muscle tissue, when it's expressed, it makes the virus antigen. It looks like the virus's spike protein, and so the immune response, an individual immune response, can mount both an antibody response, looking at the structural protein of that virus, of the coronavirus, as well as.
Well, I want to tinker with that truck because I'm making that truck better, but no, that's cool. Okay, so the truck's prepared now. Let's just go switch back to, I think it's, I can't remember.
Self-replicating, such an adenovirus vaccine from chimpanzees that also expresses a viral protein.
Can't remember which one it is. Yeah, F5. So we're currently now 27 hours away. We're in Southampton, which is basically around the corner.
clearly into phase 1 clinical trials, which is the first.
I've literally just stopped, mate.
Where a few dozen volunteers are tested for safety first, and typically that lasts, in my understanding, for about 3 months.
Ah, cool.
Then head into
Glad
phase
someone
2
knows.
clinical trials, where several hundred individuals get a shot in an area with an outbreak. So we're looking for, at this point, not just.
Yeah, we'll give it a good floor. I'm gonna make a pot noodle in a minute. I desperately need some food.
6 to 8 months, but it's looking like these particular trials are being streamlined, and recruitment is probably going to go pretty quickly in getting volunteers to participate.
I mean, what sort of person would scientists want to test this on? One assumes it would be a younger individual with no underlying health conditions, so that
That's
the
speed
risks
camera.
are perhaps minimised, or is that to oversimplify?
Slam on that brake.
Depends on the
Works
trial.
well.
So I was looking at some other trials that are being done for Moderna, which is a U.S. vaccine. They started off enrolling, they were doing doses with cohorts that were between ages 18 and 55, but it looks like they amended their clinical trials to expand into an older population of individuals. So they're also looking to do their testing in older individuals as well. So it really depends on the company and how they want to.
So use the GTA keys right now. I'm thinking that when I'm clicking a button, I'm thinking it's something. I'm thinking it's like the horn or something, but it's not.
And again, just simplify this for me if you can, Professor. If we do go forward with trials where something that looks like the virus is introduced to a person in form of vaccination, is that person then exposed to COVID-19 to see if the vaccine has worked?
So ideally, so for phase 2 trials, phase 2 and phase 3, that is what you want to have happen. You want to introduce the vaccine and in an area where there's a current outbreak, and see if the vaccine can protect.
Okay, so we're gonna floor it now. We're gonna have to rest in about 4 or 5 hours in game time. What is this guy doing?
Recruitment of individuals increases. It goes from several hundred to a few thousand. So it's just a much bigger phase 2, trying to get
cruise control.
Also that needs to be tested in an area where there's an ongoing outbreak of the disease.
Now, the UK Health Secretary Matt Hancock yesterday is absolutely right when he says that this is happening at an incredible speed compared with the usual sort of timeline for a vaccine of this or any other kind. Do you have any sense, Professor, realistically, as to when this might be available for anything like the general population?
Yeah, so phase 1 phases usually take about 3 months. Phase 2, anywhere between 6 to 8 months. Again, this is what from my experience from following.
Yeah, mate. Honestly, can't stand them.
Between 3 to 8 months, and then in the U.S., the data from all these different phases then needs to be looked through by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Oh, got another text. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to text and drive.
Given the urgency of this pandemic that we're seeing, this process will be streamlined. And so I think realistically, a year to a year and a half is probably as fast as you can go from phase 1 to being able to deploy vaccine at this point into human use.
And just briefly then, is there a hope of a treatment arriving before a vaccine? Might that be an alternative, superior approach?
I think
Didn't see that, yeah.
a lot of advances that are going on with treatments, and what physicians are starting to look at are vaccines that are already approved for human use, and seeing if they can be approved for other diseases, to see if they can also be used to combat COVID-19 disease. And there are
texting and driving is a big no-no.
Clinical trials to see whether or not there are different interventions using.
Just lost money, but then just made money off on the drivers, so win-win.
Taking a look to see if existing drugs out there can actually be used to treat and at least prevent individuals from succumbing to more severe disease, and not necessarily preventing infection, but preventing them from getting very ill.
Professor, thank you very much for your time this morning. That's Professor Sharon Izza, Professor of Biological Sciences at the Florida Gulf Coast University.
Florida.
Member of the Vaccines Against Microbial Diseases Unit at the National Institutes of Health in the US. 0345 6060 973 is my number. It's been reported today, government has missed opportunities to secure at least 16 million face masks for the NHS staff in the past 4 weeks. Ministers are, of course, under huge pressure over a shortage of personal protective equipment in hospitals, and the confusion, I shall put it no less generously than that, around whether or not political decisions were made to exclude us from EU schemes. With that confusion over how and when we opted out or into that scheme, and British companies saying that their offers are being ignored, how do you rate the government's performance here? 0345 6060 973. You can text 84850, tweet at LBC, email Darren at lbc.co.uk. Adam Lehman has emailed to say, any excuse to get you to have a go at the Conservative, what did Labour do, not much, you be a sham, is literally what Adam has written. I don't know how long Adam has been asleep, but one would have to assume it's at least 10 years, because you have to go back that far to find the time that the Labour Party were last in power. LBC at 18 minutes past 1.
This is LBC.
I hate sarcastic Labour people. Honestly, I don't think people understand how bad Labour is actually for country. I would never have them in charge ever again. He had Jeremy Corbyn in charge, honestly, doing his politics now. And he was he funded all this free internet shit. Where do you think the money's going to be now? Honestly, stupid.
With easy integrations that connect your banking with your accounting software, your business is ready for takeoff. Starling Bank, helping business fly.
If you or someone you know is vulnerable or shielding for 12 weeks on NHS advice, you can access additional support and guidance from the energy industry. To find out more about the free Priority Services Register, visit energyNetworks.org/coronavirus. Keeping Britain's energy flowing.
Darren and Adam on LBC.
03456060 How do you rate the performance of the government at this time? The opinion polls are, well, we're at a very strange point in the electoral cycle anyway, because there's not going to be, on the current timetable, a general election. There doesn't need to be a general election for nearly 5 years. You might remember we just had one a few months ago. So voting intention is probably not worth a very great deal, but nonetheless, the numbers are absolutely remarkable. The last few opinion polls have had voting intention for the Conservative Party north of 50%. Now, in any circumstance, that is unusual. That is remarkable. There's been a little bit of clawing back at the Labour position under Keir Starmer, but certainly nothing like as well as the Conservatives are doing. Nothing like as well as the Conservatives have been doing for some time, certainly. But voting intention polling probably doesn't mean a very great deal when there's no immediate prospect of a general election. I wonder whether you think that 50-odd% of people who would vote for the Conservatives means that the approval rating of the Conservative Party in government right now is north of 50%. Are there millions and millions and millions of people who genuinely think that right across the board the Conservative Party are doing a great job in government and perhaps are doing the best of all possible jobs in government? I think it's a nuanced picture. I think some departments are doing much better than others. I mentioned Rishi Sunak a couple of moments ago, who has essentially indulged in wartime communism. Which is I mean, I don't make a criticism of him for doing that, but it's true. We've got a Conservative Chancellor, an economically, presumably very dry, Thatcherite Conservative Chancellor, deciding to spend millions and billions and billions of pounds paying the wages of private employees. It is an extraordinary circumstance, and as far as I'm concerned, it's absolutely the right thing to do. But Gerard has texted 84850. The Sunak money is heavily caveated. 90% bank loans, which the banks aren't honouring. I doubt the Sunak money will be available 9 months into lockdown, says Gerard. Well, you've hit a point of an important point there, which is that we don't know how long this is going to go on. We don't know how long companies are...
Okay, so we're currently now at Dover, at the Channel Tunnel, which means we actually are going to head into the Channel. This should be interesting. I've actually never been in the Channel.
Of extending the furlough scheme if necessary and extending other schemes if necessary. It would be, I agree with your implication.
It believe it or not.
It would be completely pointless if lockdown has to be extended for very many months.
We'll go to this end one here, Callis. And in my mind, I'm going to go to this one because it's short.
Longevity of companies being unable to operate. 0345 6060 This is Samantha in Wandsworth. Good morning, Samantha.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm very well. How are you doing?
I'm good. So, I just wanted to, I don't know, it's been on my mind, I think people ought to know. I'm a paramedic. I work for an ambulance service. And,
what ambulance service?
PPE, really. So, we were fit tested for masks during swine flu, I think it was. And there were proper masks with filters either side, rubber seal, everything. We were fit tested properly, so they fitted our face, they were individually issued. So if we thought we had a swine flu case, we would, you know, kit up and go in, and we knew we were safe, so it was fine.
And that point's important too when you talk about the fit test.
Hope this actually is the correct one, otherwise I'm going to have to go down the other side.
To your face individually, otherwise they simply don't provide the protection that you need.
Yeah.
Exactly. So to put it simply, they put the mask onto you, and then you
Here we go.
spray a bit of tasting spray through the hood, and then until you can't taste the bit of spray.
Okay, so we are going to Callis because it is the best place to go to at the moment.
You make adjustments, so it's individually issued, and you carry it around with you all the time.
Sure.
Problem is the filters on these masks that are either side only last for 5 years, and the rubber seal degenerates as well. So the health and safety rep for my ambulance service went to our management team well over a year ago, at least a year and a half ago, and said, look, if we're going to have any kind of respiratory problems or, you know, pandemics, epidemics, or anything,
Bullshit. Calling it. Bullshit.
at all.
Bet she's not even a paramedic, she's some left-wing liberal.
Repeatedly, at every single health and safety rep meeting, it was highlighted that if anything was going to happen,
Bullshit, Colin.
to prepare for it rather than react to it. We were completely ignored.
I don't use this word lightly, but that's criminal, isn't it? You went with legitimate concerns, and it wasn't as if it had been impossible for such equipment to have existed, because it did. It was in place around the time of swine flu. All you were asking for was an updating of that equipment, which had gone back, it had expired, it had become. So we knew it could have been done because it had been done.
Yes, exactly. And had it been done, we wouldn't be in the position we are now. So when, 2 or 3 months ago, we started realising it was coming into London, we've got management, everyone's scurrying around trying to find a machine to do fit testing on these stupid paper masks, and people were scared to fit them, and we don't have enough of them, and we're now just having to go into patients without a prepared.
That's lies though, because they've got the PPE. Literally.
Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, from what we see of them on the TV, they don't look as if they were installed terribly much.
No, I mean, we go into training with patients, and sometimes, the staff look at us and they say, get out, this is the dirty zone, because everyone's got clean and dirty, and they can't get the hospital themselves.
What the fuck is she on about? Honestly.
They're dumbfounded that we're being put out there with kind of bare skin and just swimming and nothing else.
Does it make you... Sorry, go on, son.
No, you go on.
I was just going to say, does it make you ever think, not why am I doing this, but is it worth doing this? Is it worth the risk that I'm presumably incurring?
No, I signed up for it. I knew what I was doing because...
But did you sign up for this? Did you sign up to be at this kind of risk?
Well, no, I signed up to be you never know what you're going to go to. You get punched, you get hit, you get assaulted, things like that. But that's out of management's control. What I didn't sign up for is being ignored by management and not cared about and valued as a member of staff, and being left. We've all accepted that
Probably not, love. I mean, clearly you know nothing about infectious disease, but you know, the fact that you're laughing at it as well just doesn't say that it's legit.
My road, I live in a gorgeous area with lovely road, lovely neighbours. They're all offering to, you know, make masks and things. It shouldn't be like that, should it? What do you think?
And it wasn't. This is what I keep coming back to. There was a time in recent memory when that PPE was in place, and all you and your colleagues were asking for was for it to be updated. You weren't asking for even new stocks or at a higher level of what already existed. You just wanted what you had to be updated, to be made fit for purpose.
We were just reminding them that if something similar was to happen again, and obviously this is much, 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 much bigger, whatever Trump has conceived before, but this is much, much bigger than the swine flu or the SARS or the MERS or whatever. You know, we were just reminding them ages and ages ago that we wouldn't be prepared, and they just ignored us.
And when you say you were ignored, was it literally the case that you got no response at all? Or did you...
So the next rest stop, which won't be down, it'll be further down. We're gonna rest up, grab some sleep, go and make a pot noodle, crack on.
My local ambulance station had no heating for 3 months over the winter, over Christmas. So that's
who is the they that you spoke to? Obviously, I don't need names or departments or anything, but what sort of level of management were you bringing these concerns to?
Right up to the top, to our chief exec. But the problem is, our chief exec is obviously being advised by the same people that have always been in the same job, and just moved around. If they don't do their job properly, they just get, it's like government, you know, you get moved to a different place if you're not doing quite so well. But I would love for some of our management to come out on the road with us at the moment, because it's awful. Like, you know, some colleagues in tears, just, you know, trying to get back into the ambulance, crying. It's awful.
I think you're doing incredible work, Samantha, and I think it's unconscionable that you and your colleagues are having to do this incredible work with so many unnecessary and avoidable risks being imposed upon you. The fact that this PPE existed in the time of swine flu, and the fact that all you were asking for was for equipment that had gone out of date to be replaced at a time when there was no crisis, a year ago or more, at a time when we did not have an outbreak of COVID-19, at a time when the swine flu epidemic had passed, and you were ignored on the grounds that management were busy, is, I think, completely unconscionable. And I think that the work you do is absolutely incredible, and I can't imagine there's a single person listening this morning who doesn't share that assessment. Samantha, the very best to you, and I hope desperately, for your sake, for everyone's sake, that this astonishing situation is resolved somehow. And it's not about point scoring, it's about saying this isn't political. This is
PPE is there, it's just not being used correctly, mate. Nor is it getting distributed.
And this is, when I say this is something that government needs to get sorted, it's not something that the government needs to get sorted in the same way it needs to sort out the closure of public libraries or whatever. This is a matter of life and death. 0345 6060 973 is my number. How do you rate our government's performance during this crisis? LBC News Time 1:31. Let's get the headlines from Lucinda Horsley.
The government's announced human trials on a coronavirus vaccine will begin tomorrow. The Health Secretary and CIS ministers are throwing everything at developing one, saying it's the best way to defeat COVID-19. A shipment of protective kit for NHS staff battling the coronavirus has now left Turkey for the UK. The equipment, which includes 400,000 surgical gowns, was due to arrive on Sunday, but after several delays, the RAF sent a plane to collect it. Donald Trump's announced a 60-day ban on immigration to the United States. The US president says it's to protect American workers who've been left without work amid the coronavirus pandemic. But the move won't affect temporary workers. LBC weather, clear skies and breezy overnight for much of the UK. Low cloud and mist further north and west, a low of 1 degree.
LBC, Nick Ferrari at breakfast.
is here from 6:30 this morning with the latest on the race to develop a coronavirus vaccine as human trials are set to begin.
Well, we're going to take a rest in a minute. Coming up, I'm going to go and actually get a drink as well, because I actually do need a drink. We'll crack on. What is this? Dude, what are you doing? Come on.
Investigating fears that seriously ill people are avoiding accident and emergency because of the coronavirus crisis. Nick Ferrari at breakfast from 6:30 this morning here on LBC.
Nick Ferrari at breakfast, weekday mornings from 6:30.
Just because your child is at home, it doesn't mean they have to stop learning. Get My Grades is the ultimate online learning platform for all secondary school students, developing their English, maths and science skills with textbook content and exam-style questions.
Okay,
Right now,
let's
get
see
your
what
first
I've
month
got
for
here.
just £1 using code RADIO, or the first 3 months free if you're an NHS worker. Visit getmygrades.co.uk.
Okay, so yeah, so we'll take a break there, and then we'll be back in a minute. So we are back.
A novel coronavirus. Novel because it's rare in the human population, but one of the family of coronaviruses, the common cold, is also
So we are back on Brcchq. Welcome back. I've currently got a curry pot noodle at the moment. It's keeping me alive. Got another 22 hours to drive, which is cool. So yeah, let me just get this pot noodle also.
That is a kind of different question where the structure of the virus might matter, but it's simply how it's
just out of curiosity,
yeah, we can use other
what's your favourite pot noodle?
as an example, because especially if they're roughly on the same size. So you
I'm more of a chicken mushroom person, but
different influenza viruses, those that cause flu, seasonal flu, and other types of flu. And so
the mango in this fucking curry pot. Get a Brcchq.
They're roughly similar in size, and they're both traveling through droplets that vary in
Alex,
size and the
loving your sister's account at the moment. She's really going to wonder who's subscribed to BRCC. Isabel Sapinio.
Masks and face coverings, most of those studies are in the context of the flu.
So yeah, anyway, so we're back. Can you all hear me good? So that's great. So we've got a mug of cup of tea, pot noodle, and we're good to go. Alright, let's get cracking. 22 hours to go. Didn't even see that truck.
Especially the question of what's the viral dose needed to get.
So we are currently shouldn't be long now. We're right there by tomorrow, which is good. I can't stand humans. You don't know. Yeah, I know. Nice one, mate. Nice one. So we're okay on fuelage at the moment. We'll stop in Germany or something, or Luxembourg. Fuel up later. At the moment, we're all good. I'm on cruise control on the speed. That's how I eat. As you see, I'm eating at the moment, so. Just move my mug of cup of tea up here.
And you are on Instagram at science.sam. What can we do?
Yeah, science.sam and Hey Science Sam on Twitter, and there I'm answering questions, I'm myth busting, I'm sharing
Did I hit something?
every day, and really it's a community space where we can all ask questions, because that's what science is about, asking questions, being uncertain, and figuring stuff out as you go.
Let's get some mirrors on the other side.
Neuroscientist and science commentator and communicator joining me this morning here on LBC 0345 606 973. This morning that the UK government has missed opportunities to secure at least
But they didn't.
face masks for NHS staff in the past 4 weeks. There is frustration from a variety of companies who say
There's frustration from me listening to the same story over and over again. The point is, people do not understand the supply and the demand. Those masks would not be ready. If they do not fit the standards, then they won't be bought. Companies are slagging off the UK government to make money. Because when they're slagging them off because their masks are not meeting the standard, they're waffling on saying yes they do. Fucking, they're selling them off to different countries who need it as well. The masks have to be approved by British standards. If they're not approved by British standards, they will not be allowed to be used. They have to meet our health and safety requirements, not the European Union. Fucking engineering, you know, for 2 years I did it. European safety is fucking shit. Like, the European safety is something daft like nowhere, like 20% the equivalent to our health and safety at the moment. It's like, it's so low, their standards, it's unreal. Yeah, Luxembourg. Don't get me wrong, all the don't get me wrong, all the workers are doing an amazing job, and I thank them, and they all deserve some recognition, and they do. But don't believe the media.
£250,000. You won't pay interest or fees on your agreed overdraft, or for going over the agreed limit either. This will happen automatically.
and will remain until the 12th of June. Please check our website before calling. For details, search Barclays Business Banking. We're working to make money work for you. You must have a Barclays business account. After 12th of June, our normal interest, charges and fees apply. Other T's and C's also apply.
Just because your child is at home, it doesn't mean they have to stop learning. Get My Grades is the ultimate online learning platform for all.
So how's you all doing anyway during COVID-19? Any funny shit that's been going on?
Textbook content and sound style
Or
questions.
anything?
Right now, get your first month for just £1 using code RADIO. Or the first
No, I'll be jumping on Call of Duty after this big long drive.
Visit getmygrades.co.uk. T's and C's apply, cancel any time or continue at £9 per month.
Darren Adam on LBC.
03456060973. Sharon is in Ipswich and she's on LBC. Morning, Sharon.
Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
I can hear you fine, love.
Sharon, what do you make of?
I think this is the international airport here, isn't it? Coming up on the left. Luxembourg.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't find it surprising, to be quite honest. I don't find it doesn't give me much of a sense of security, but, well, we voted them in, so we have to live with the
Oh, shut up, Sharon. No one cares about your two cats, love.
Like you, I don't believe in
Honestly, no one actually cares about your two cats.
that, they're trying to kill us all off. But I do think that we're going
Kid who caused the issues, Bammy invited him. It was his mate. Invited him to the server, and the guy did all of the applications, which is quite funny actually because we've got his email address, so we know who it is next time he comes. But he said he blew up the scene because he was bored, and I was like, "Are you on something? Like, are you on something?" He said, "Well, I got bored. I was standing around and I didn't know what to do." No, he wasn't standing around. He was actually being told, go and do this, but he decided to just stand around and do nothing. So, yeah, he got literally slapped up by everyone in the session. The kid's KD must have went down by at least 0.10. They're not dropping like flies on the front line, love. Okay, Sharon? This is fucking 8 years of social media degrees, fucking looking at Facebook 24/7, glass of wine.
Potential criminality in a broad sense.
The whole lot, mate. Like, fucking smackhead. So yeah, that was the story anyway, of the kid who caused the cat black.
But there's a case to answer, certainly.
I need some pot noodle. Meh. But maybe that's not every ambulance service, though. Maybe it's not happening. Maybe that worker's just telling porkies. Maybe it's not even a worker. We don't know. We can't vet everything that's being said.
And I don't know if there is such a thing in England anymore, but if it was an asbestos factory and they had all their employees working in there without the proper equipment.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I am eating at the moment, Alex, so please do not judge my driving.
Tell me there wouldn't be a good case there for corporate manslaughter. I mean, people being up in arms, health and safety. So what is going on when it's an actual, government-run body that is allowed...
Oh, don't worry about it. Honestly, dude, do not worry about it.
Which is the only thing that I can really think is similar. And
No, it's a very good analogy because we are, we're being encouraged to think of this as the war against COVID-19, and in that analogy, the soldiers, for example, are the medics and the nurses and doctors on the front line saving lives, and they need to have the proper equipment.
So what happened to your laptop then, Alex?
Needs to have the proper equipment so they can do their jobs. Sharon, thank you for that. 03456060973 is my number. Jill says it seems they're not taking this epidemic seriously enough. They have little faith in British companies. That's why they're getting the much needed PPE and scrubs for the NHS from abroad. Well, to be honest, I don't care about having faith in British companies or not. I don't care where it comes from, frankly. I think the government would absolutely be shielded from any sort of accusations of flying British or not flying British. if they were able to get their hands on PPE that worked and that was suitable and existed in the right quantities for the job for which it is needed. I'm not sure it's about faith in British companies or not having faith in British companies, but when you have all of these companies, British companies, getting in touch with the government saying, look, here is our offer.
But is their PPE meeting the correct standard?
Is unable to even work its way through those offers.
Has it been tested officially? This is what we're going to ask ourselves.
Then I certainly, at that point, lean very heavily towards cock-up rather than conspiracy, but a serious cock-up nonetheless. 03456060973. Sarah says the government knew about this virus in December. It did nothing until 3 weeks ago. Well, 3 weeks ago takes us back to the 1st of April. We were in lockdown by that point. So maybe the timing of what you say doesn't literally line up, but I take the point. Let's go to Gary in Stratford. Hello, Gary.
Hi. I just want to phone up in defence of the government a little bit because you know it seems to me they're getting knocked left, right, and centre. People don't realise that a lot of these companies that have applied to the government and said we can help you, we've got this, they're middlemen, they're importers like myself. I work in import-export.
Thank you. This is another factor.
Companies in China who make the masks, yeah, and then you take that to the government, offer it to the government. It's the same. So you could have 50 companies offering the same 50,000 masks to the government. Yeah, they are actually working with people in the textile industry in the UK to make PPE within the UK, and I know that because I'm in textiles as well. I'm exporting textiles. So there's a lot of misinformation out there, and people not getting the full story there because they don't realise how it all works.
Well, I get that it's difficult, and I understand what you say, but the numbers are fairly stark. 8,000 companies offering PPE within the UK.
But you just not listen to what he's just said.
Working with 159 of those manufacturers, that means that there are literally thousands of companies with whom the government has not engaged or is yet to.
These companies are not manufacturers; they're importers. Now, how many importers do you need to bring stuff in? That's my point.
But even on that, yeah, I understand that. But even on that basis, are you saying that the vast majority of the companies offering PPE are importers, not manufacturers?
The vast majority, yes. About 90%, I would estimate. I mean, that's a guesstimate from where I stand. That could be wrong, could be 80%.
Okay, but when
majority, yes.
But when those firms, sorry, go on.
Because the ones they're working with primarily are people that manufacture here and larger importers who can actually have got the system set up. There's a lot of people who've jumped on the bandwagon to try and make a bit of money out of this, and the government's not needing to them people. And
tell me
that's not what being reported.
Sure. For anyone that's still unclear on this, why does it necessarily matter that we're talking, if we are talking about importers in such quantities rather than manufacturers? Because many of the firms have said that they've seen all these offers of equipment which is available and certified being ignored. So even if those companies are importers, surely the offers they're making of available equipment should not be getting ignored either.
When you make an offer to the government, you have to state the factory it's coming from in China, and quite a lot of the factories there that make this stuff are actually in Wuhan, funny enough, but you have to state the factory it's coming from. So if they've already had someone state that this is coming from this factory, and they've already got that.
I don't know, mate. It depends on Discord how quickly they get it up.
Competing against themselves. Yeah. When someone came back and said it's getting sent to other countries who missed it, that's sour grapes. That's because he didn't get the job. Yeah. But it's coming here. Don't worry about that.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the know on this. I work in textiles. I work in importing.
Yeah.
I tried.
No, I get that, but are you sure that?
Myself. So
all right, Gary.
Up to that, and
okay, Gary.
Then I realise what's happening.
Gary, thank you. Gary works in import and export. 03456060973. It doesn't seem to be reaching the front line in the quantities that is needed. Alex in Watford. Hello, Alex.
Good morning. I'm a new listener to your show. This is the second week I've listened to. Yes, Thank you. It's the second week I've listened to it. Very, very good reporting, very good interviews you have. And there's one person that stuck out of my mind last week. It's the doctor from Florida, the doctor from Florida. Grace, is it?
Dina Grayson, that was, in fact, yesterday, I think she was on the show. She was in Florida yesterday. She'll be back on next week.
Asking questions, got a straight answer. She's been banging the drum, so for 17 years we've been missing the bullet, and she's banging the drum just on the last year, wasn't she? I think she said...
By the way, I'm swerving because I'm currently eating, so...
Moving on. On the gun. On the gun. The quicker they go, the better. They are not fit for purpose in my mind. If you bring it back to a personal level, I've got two daughters. Think the world of them. They are my world. With one daughter who's gone on the front line, and it's proven she lost her life through the virus, through not having the proper PPE equipment. There's no excuse why this government should not go. They're not fit for purpose. More interested in Brexit.
He just repeated himself twice there, mate, and actually stated not a single fact.
What do you mean if he pulled the plug? If he done what?
If he put the country into lockdown, we would have been out.
We put the country on lockdown too early. People will complain and it'll end up like the United States of America, no one being in lockdown. Do people not understand this? The social effect, the psychological effect it is having is unreal.
You know, these are pastor reports, they come weekly out of all the countries all over the world to down the street. More interested in...
Let me ask you this, Alex, right? Because I am about the last person you could possibly imagine.
That's fucking confusing, that shit.
So let's just get that out there straight away. So in that spirit, answer this question. If in January, and think back to what we were all doing in January, if at that point in time, this government or any government had said, right, we need to...
Oh, fuck.
Right now, you can't go to the shops, you can't go to the gym, you can't go to the cinema, you can't go to the pubs, the bars. At that point, I just don't think that would have been credible. I don't think we would have accepted it, because we wouldn't have...
What the fuck are you doing?
We would have tried wrong to him, agreed, but each week, oh yes, he's right what he's done. Each week, this week...
But we wouldn't be like, right, he's right what he's done, because people like yourself would be complaining 24/7, saying, when's this over? People are already doing it now. And we're getting 800 deaths a day. Yeah, you are right. And there is also people who are complaining. Fucking sob story.
50 years ago, a great president pledged to put a man on the moon. Because it wasn't easy, because it was hard. This prime minister's pledged to put this country in decades of debt because it was easy.
Alex, thank you for that. I just, again, in the spirit of being about the last person to defend this government and this prime minister, just think back to January, that point in January when the newspapers and the media, and frankly all of us, were obsessed with the idea that you had Brcchq Conservative MPs obsessed with making Big Ben on at the end of the month, and the national conversation was about how much you supported that idea, how much you thought it was ridiculous, I think, with the side order of whatever the Royals were doing at the time. It was not a climate in which the idea of going into the kind of lockdown that we currently find ourselves in would have flown for 5 minutes. Maybe Alex was right. Maybe, to use the phrase that he used, we would have thrown presumably metaphorical rocks at Boris Johnson, and over the weeks we would have realised that it was the right thing to do.
But we wouldn't have
I
though.
think we would have got off the ground at that point. And the reality is, it's fairly clear to say, that had it got off the ground...
It wasn't even that bad in Wuhan and China during fucking January, like at the beginning. And it started to get worse during towards the end, and then they curved it towards March.
From Global's newsroom, the government's announced human trials on a coronavirus vaccine will begin tomorrow. The Health Secretary insists ministers are throwing everything at developing one, saying it's the best way to defeat COVID-19. A further 823 people have died in UK hospitals after testing positive, taking the total number of deaths to more than 17,000. In terms of new recorded cases, England's Deputy Chief Medical Officer says there are clearly day-to-day variations, but Professor Jonathan Van Tab insists we have to remain vigilant.
The numbers remain high, and it isn't clear that there is an enormous downturn at this point. So the numbers are varying day to day, but they remain high, and we remain in a situation of danger that we must take very seriously indeed.
It's understood the advice on us wearing face masks while out in public could change, with government scientific advisors looking into it. But hospital bosses are warning any change in guidance could lead to a shortage of masks for NHS staff. London Mayor Sadiq Khan has told LBC it doesn't need to be medical equipment though.
I use a down t-shirt to make my facial covering. People use bandanas, scarves. Dr. Ellie's been great on social media and writing the Daily Mail how her GP she's said how she's made her face mask. And so when you look around the world, Bill de Blasio in New York's wearing a bandana.
Donald Trump's confirmed he's putting a pause on immigration into the US for 60 days.
How?
Executive order presidency, but not temporary workers.
I can't really comment on the situation. However, what I can say is this: we are looking into everything about links, so don't worry too much about him.
In many cases, illegally into our country, so we're doing that. I think just common sense tells you that's what we should do.
He isn't a priority to worry about right now, and I wouldn't worry about him.
In other news, Canadian police say they believe 22 people were killed in the country's deadliest mass shooting in history over the weekend.
But here's a good question now, we are looking at every aspect.
A police officer was among the victims. The Duke and Duchess of Sussex and their son Archie have video called the Queen to wish her happy birthday. Her Majesty turned 94 yesterday, but there weren't any celebrations because of the lockdown.
No, there'd be a big massive parade trooping the colour, the whole lot, but no, not happening this year, COVID-19.
From Global's newsroom for LBC, I'm Lucinda Horsley.
By the way, are you enjoying these streams of Euro Truck Sim? Because if you are, we can do some more in the near future. And I'll talk very political because I'm listening to a very political radio channel.
Of that personal protective equipment, it is much needed for the National Health Service, and a whole bunch of it arrived in Turkey last night at Istanbul Airport. This was 2 days after Minister said it would arrive in the UK. It is supposed to include 400,000 protective gowns. Minister said it would arrive in the UK on Sunday, and then again they said on Monday. Craig David song. The supplies only started clearing customs in Turkey late yesterday. Now, if this is the plane that we think it is, I've got flight radar open at the moment, tracking this particular flight on the way from Istanbul back to RAF Price North in the UK. Expected to arrive in 1 hour and 22 minutes. It's currently just crossed into German airspace, having just flown over the Czech Republic. So that is the aircraft in which we
I'm not focusing. Yes, Flight Sim. I am going to be doing Flight Sim at some point. I've ordered some joysticks and that. It's just because of Amazon Prime delivery is pretty shit at the moment. I'm currently waiting for them to be delivered. So I should probably slow down. Yeah, so Flight Sim RPs we are going to be doing. Just waiting for the stuff to come.
I want to talk about stress in this hour and the difficulties imposed essentially on our mental and physiological health when it comes to the conditions of the lockdown, having to be in one place all of the time, other than
just tracking that myself, the aircraft, the Atlas A400M. For anyone who wants to track it, call sign is Romeo 4995. It's a Royal Air Force Atlas A400M. Registration Zulu Mike 416. Currently doing 406 ground knots, and he's at 34,000 feet, which is quite interesting. It should be arriving in 1 hour and 21 minutes.
Okay, we will accept the kind of conditions under which we now find ourselves. It just wouldn't have been possible, I think. But here we are now.
You know the driving, by the way.
Here in the UK.
Guys, flying fast.
Probably more as well.
So I'll keep you all up to date on that.
The sort of contours, the parameters, the shape of the stress that we're going to be experiencing, if we haven't already, will now be becoming obvious. The loneliness, perhaps, if someone is living on their own, if they're on their own, if they're isolated, and they don't have someone else.
Give me a sec.
If they see other human beings, even on the occasions when they do venture out into the house, that can be devastatingly unpleasant, but also incredibly stressful as well. Similarly, if people do live with their partners, with their spouses, husbands, wife, boyfriends, girlfriend, whatever happens to be, flatmates, I suppose, that can impose its own kind of stress too. So, whichever of those categories you happen to be in.
Yeah, so we'll be ordering some joysticks at some point. I need to order quite a few bits and bobs from Amazon. So I'm going to be looking at ordering some that, and I need to order a massive extension lead as well, an SSD for my PC as it's playing up. But other than that, we should be good to go.
Well, it's about time the rest of the world actually not so much caught up with us, but slowed down to match our pace of life. So if you aren't stressed at all by this, if you feel less stressed by these circumstances than at any time ever, by all means, you can call as well. 0345 6060 973. You can text 844.
Keep our headlights on.
Tweet at LBC. Email darren@lbc.co.uk. What sort of stresses are being imposed upon you by the lockdown guidelines? Yes, here's number one again.
Graphics are absolutely gorgeous.
Disaster stress expert, author on the subject of stress.
So I don't even know what we're exactly trying. I think something flammable it is, if I can tell. I can't see the logo exactly. It's free, so that should be something daft like flammable materials or something. Normally.
And you are still, of course, in the USA, still
Sorry, mate.
Are you a part of the USA that is under a
engine malfunction? Interesting.
I'm actually just outside the epicenter of New York City. So I'm living kind of in a triangle between three of the major hospitals in the New York City region, and it looks like a neutron bomb went off. That was one of President Reagan's devices that he used to talk about. The neutron bomb was something that was developed as an atomic weapon that would kill people but leave the buildings standing. And when you drive through Manhattan, the buildings are there because there were no people. And when I look out at Kennedy Airport and look at the flight path on a Friday afternoon,
so I think we're going to take a quick rest up here.
No air traffic. I mean, it's very eerie. It's very eerie.
Because
that implies certainly that people where you are living under
we'll take a rest and then we'll replenish fuel as well. So we'll fuel up first.
Additionally well placed to talk about the sort of stress that can impose on people. Let's talk about the sort of psychological stress first. How much of that derives from the strangeness, the kind of unpleasant novelty of the situation?
Well, stress technically is how the body reacts to change. So if the phone rings and that's somebody you want to hear from, who you haven't heard from in a while, then that will produce a cascade of stress hormones that are how the body responds to change. and we call it eustress, meaning EU from the Greek, as in euphoria, meaning positive or uplifting stress. When we say stress, we usually mean distress, which is disturbing
park
stress
up,
or
get some
unhealthy
rest,
stress. Now, an
or crack on.
surge of distressful hormones and something which puts the nervous system and the whole body, mind, and spirit of who we are into shock. Now you're talking about something called acute stress. And acute stress is basically when we confront a life and death situation and we almost freeze like deer in the headlights because we are overcome with a sense of helplessness and powerlessness. And that is the core of trauma, of what we're experiencing is kind of a mass form of acute stress. And I think this is global, which is it's a mental health pandemic, which is very close to and very likely going to become a mass wave of post-traumatic stress disorder in the years to come.
And there's not really any way that this could have been predicted or prepared for, I suppose. We've talked about physical health preparations that could have been made in this country with personal protective equipment. You know, the stocks of that needed to be much higher.
Okay, so continuing on.
But when it comes to preparing for this sort of mass psychological stress, I guess we couldn't have imagined circumstances in which such care might have been necessary.
No, just like we could never imagine that on a Tuesday.
One thing I hate about European roads, no fucking lights.
Disintegrate in 40 minutes or half an hour. I mean, it's we're living in an era of turmoil and a lot of uncertainty and turbulence. And so in my book, The Five Gifts, I speak to people from other countries and a number of different spiritual traditions about how their upbringing and their culture, their society, their traditions have helped to give them a mindset that
I might put the full beams on actually,
uncertainty
just so we can see what's going on.
Down and not spiral into depression or without becoming paralyzed with fear. And there are 5 traits, which I call the 5 gifts, which you have in the UK, because as my friends have pointed out to me, we in the States, we've never lived with a war going on our own territory, and you've had 2 just in the last 100 years. So those gifts of humility.
Actually, we had more than that too. Love, we had 3. 1 and 2. 1 didn't really affect, but it came over a little bit. 2, there was the Blitz constantly. And number 3 was Northern Ireland during the Troubles, very big. We count the Falklands in it technically then before as well, but you know, just say. Do we win every war? Yeah.
And that feeling, that unsettled feeling, that ungrounded feeling that the world is somehow strange or disturbed or unsafe, that is likely to linger for a while.
One thing I love is these ain't tight corners like the UK.
Unpleasant emotional states, which are
you mentioned 9/11 and drew a comparison. In many ways, of course, the experiences are very, very different. But I suppose they are. What makes them common is firstly the sense of surprise, the sense that no one saw this coming, the sense that this is incredibly unusual, but also the sense that something has happened over which we have no immediate.
Yeah, so flight sim will definitely be a big thing that we're going to be doing.
And also, you know, these tragic events that kind of take over the airwaves of the world and also take over the airwaves of the mind of people all over the world. Things like the Parkland School massacre, we say September 11th, you know, wildfires that devoured huge pieces of Australia, devastated Australia, California. There's now no longer a wildfire season in the western United States. There are wildfires all year round. I lost my home to Hurricane Sandy I've lived on the coast, the northeastern coast, for most of my life. I never in my life expected to have 4 feet of seawater just completely destroying everything that I had built in a period of 20 minutes. 20 years of work was just wiped out. I mean, these are unthinkable events, and they're massive events, and we really can't do anything to prevent them. And so we're filled with a sense of horror and helplessness, which is actually a normal person's normal reaction to an abnormal or an extraordinary situation. And we have to understand that whatever we're experiencing now emotionally is an effort to cope with circumstances that are really unthinkable.
Well, let's see briefly what can be done about it. You've talked about the importance of patience in this, and that will be incredibly useful and helpful, because this will be over one day, and if we get to that point, then we're all going to feel a hell of a lot better. We will, of course, get to that point. But how can you generate patience within yourself if you are an impatient person, or you're finding that this is so stressful that you don't have that patience? You want this to be over immediately, not in a week or 6 weeks or 6 months.
We do need someone by the way, with the fucking ticket bot. Just if it's vital important, message Adam or someone who's got the DMs open.
Just thinking about the word patience does something. It kind of ignites the molecules of, we have all of our
oh, excuse me.
are stored as molecules. And by saying the word patience, or by saying just about any word that's a feeling state, whether it's love,
oh, I didn't see that. Oh shit.
Reinforce that molecular memory exists. So just by saying the word patience, take a deep breath, breathe in a color that you find soothing and calming, and that will help you hit the pause button. If you're with others, nothing show you patience. I think cultivating the habit of patience is very, it's not really a Western concept.
That was an oopsie daisy then.
You know, that sometimes things, changes that we want to see, don't always happen in our lifetime.
We'll stop off at the nearest town and get it fixed up.
A completely different
maybe, mate. I've got some to do already.
Of life and death and spirituality. We don't.
And who knows, maybe
we don't have it. You know, we're not given.
Maybe when we emerge from this, we will have a new understanding of that concept. Doctor, thank you very much. Dr. Laurie Nadel, disaster stress expert and author on the subject, and I'm grateful as well to learn the etymology of the word distress. I had no idea that it essentially stands for disturbed stress. You learn something new every day here at LBC. Dr. Laurie Nadel, thank you. 0345 6060 973. What is the stress that you're experiencing as a consequence of lockdowns, a consequence of these utterly changed times? If you aren't, it's also perfectly valid. In fact, I suspect a number of people will be very grateful to hear from you if you are finding these times anything but stressful. I think a small but significant, I was going to say persistent, that's the wrong word, a small but significant minority of people probably quite enjoying this time for a variety of reasons. That is valid. I don't share your enjoyment of these times. I think they're horrible. I want this to be over as quickly as possible. The desire and necessity for patience expressed by our previous guests notwithstanding, I want things to return to normal as quickly as they possibly can. But I'm absolutely open to the idea that there might be something in this.
We're up to Prague now. Czechoslovakia.
Whether you aren't, how are you getting through it? 0345 6060 973. You can text 84850. Tweet at LBC. Email Darren at lbc.co.uk. It's 290.
This is LBC.
Swale Heating. Keeping the southeast of England warm for nearly 50 years. We've got plenty of time and experience under our belt.
So we'll check in
Rely on us.
whilst we're here. Let's get the engine fixed.
The first thing Goodwin Barrett told me was that I could make a claim for compensation myself, and if unsuccessful, refer it to the Financial Ombudsman for free. I looked at it, but I'd rather spend time on something else. If you've lost money on an investment such as a stocks and shares ISA or investment bond, missold by a bank or financial advisor, as a claims management company, Goodwin Barrett can take your claim from investigation to compensation and everything else in between. Text GOOD to 78900. That's
Oh, that's weird. We'll go and buy this garage.
Right now, TalkTalk TV and faster fibre is just £25.50 a month, fixed for 18 months. Plus, you get a year of on-call time on us. Over 80 Freeview channels, all the on-demand players, and average speeds of 38 megabits per second. Plus,
We'll upgrade it
unlimited
later.
delivery, thousands of movies, TV shows, and more from Amazon. Massive entertainment package, tiny price. So you want to spend on popcorn? Search TalkTalk TV. TalkTalk for everyone. Offer ends 22nd of April, subject to availability. T's and C's apply.
Darren Adam on LBC. 03456060973. What kind of stress is lockdown imposing upon you? How are you dealing with that stress? Are you finding, as our previous guest suggested, the patience to get through? Because that will ultimately be what gets us through. There will be an end as a consequence of the viral, of the vaccine, whether this comes as a consequence of, frankly, the level of infection dropping to one that our NHS can cope with, or it comes as a consequence of a treatment that makes the symptoms of COVID-19 go away. That's probably the longest of all the treatments. But however this ends, it's going to take time, and patience is the enemy of time. If it's time that we're trying to double up, we certainly will be doing a lot of that over the next few weeks and months. 03456060973.
Fuck me!
Quite a lot of length about the National Health Service. In fact, the huge support that there has been for the NHS and for the NHS institutions in recent weeks. I'm thinking of Tom Moore, of course. It looks like not only having raised the best part of £30 million, we'll have a #1 single this week.
30 million
celebrating the amazing work he's done working as Darren's Garden, raising 30 million quid for NHS charities. But also the NHS England scheme that was in operation a few weeks ago, the SCAR funds, where people can sign up and volunteer to help the National Health Service. I'll be speaking in a few minutes to someone who's a regular contributor to our show, who has been volunteering to help the National Health Service for as long as this show's been on air, for about 5 years. And ironically, the lockdown means he can't do the thing that he loves, which is to help out at his local hospital. So that's John and Hal.
I'm just going to get the engine fixed up and then we're going to continue with the rest of the drive.
But first, TJ is in Bath. Good morning, TJ.
Good morning.
Hi, TJ. Welcome.
Thank you for talking to me.
You're very welcome. How's the lockdown treating you?
I just said to your colleague, it just feels every morning when you wake up, it's like when you've lost a loved one. When you've lost someone, they die.
Fuck yeah.
You wake up every morning for a long time, not realising it's true, and suddenly finding it is true again. And that's what I'm finding this is like, that every morning you wake up and you have to sort of think, what day is it, what's happening, and you realise you're stuck in again, and you can't do anything. And I'm finding that happens every single day, and I haven't got family, but I'm full age, I know that. And so it is difficult. It's not like I'm getting video calls from anybody or grandchildren or, you know what I mean? And being older is worrying how long it is going to go on for, whether they're going to say, right, everybody over 60 got to, be locked down till Christmas or something.
I don't think there's any sign of that around the corner, and that would plainly be of huge concern to a lot of people. In what we're still calling normal times, TJ, what sort of interactions do you have when you're out of the house? Who do you meet?
I love going to the theatre, museums, art galleries, architecture. I love culture really, right? And I love that.
No, I do not, Joe, sleep. I do not sleep, matey. No, I do not. Like I said, I'm doing some streams at the moment tonight.
But is the theatrical and musical experience for you about the social side of things as well?
A little bit. I mean, obviously you do talk to
So I'm going to be purchasing the Fly Sim gear, defo, and I will be purchasing the yeah, I'm purchasing some steering wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole shebang.
the,
as
the
well.
people that you might see at these concerts, at these events.
I currently actually got my cabin panned over 2 screens at the moment, which is pretty decent.
I go on my own. I very rarely go with anyone else. I've reached that age where I haven't got people around. And I don't mind that. I don't mind.
So currently hitting at the moment 317, 318 in game time. Our ETA should be. I'm going to try and make it to be 11:30. So we've got cruise control on. It should be fine. As long as we don't have to stop anymore. We've got enough fuel. We don't need to rest up for another good couple of hours. So we'll make it on time.
It's a shared experience, even if you don't know any of those people. It's a shared experience. I went to the Brcchq on my own a few years ago to see Philip Glass. Music in 12 parts. It was about 4 hours long. My partner had no intention of coming with me, so I was there on my own. But it was, I know what you mean. It was still that communal experience because you were in a big room of people who were also that you didn't know, but who were also enjoying and reacting.
If your partner had spent the whole 4 hours talking to you, you wouldn't have been happy, would you?
Well, he would have spent the whole 4 hours telling me how unhappy he was.
Been out here doing AP shit, helping new recruits. Enjoy playing Truck Simulator. I thought my night's routine. Yeah, you see, Joe. Let's see. That's what happens. You're helping recruits. Who are you helping? And you know what the game attacks, and I'm here just trucking. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good.
Is that something that you wondered about before we went into lockdown, or is that a question that's been sort of brought into focus?
No, it's just been. I mean, I've always sort of been. I'm not sort of stupid, so I'm aware that time may come that I can't get out and about. And that I kind of expected to be like it was with my own parents when you get to about 80. But then you're quite happy to sort of think, right, this will do. You know, I don't want to go out very much. I'm happy reading or watching TV or whatever. But now I'm still active and wanting to go to my classes or whatever, and it just feels really.
I didn't mean to click that.
Weird. As I say, and the best I can liken it is every morning you wake up. I never know what day it is. I think a lot of people are like that at the moment.
Yeah, you're right, love. I don't know what day it is, nor do I know what time it is, clearly, because I'm playing Euro Truck Simulator listening to you at fucking 2:30 in the morning.
If I knew a date, I could be like, planning towards
Jesus Christ.
done by then, or I'll do this, or I'll do that. But of course you don't, and I understand why you don't. But it doesn't make it.
Oh, don't even see that.
Easy.
I know what you mean. It's tempting to think of this time as a gift, isn't it? Or it's tempting to try to think of it as a gift and go, well, this is great because I've got nothing to do for the next 2 months, so I can learn.
Fun fact: Blake is crying because he didn't get promoted to sergeant. He's also left it.
And do all of this stuff. And I think we're all placing.
Yeah, he'll join back like tomorrow. I mean, what he's got to understand is, right, the issue we've got is he's good at what he does. He just needs the confidence. And he sorted his driving out. And once he sorts out his driving and his confidence, he will get it. And he will be rewarded. Oh, an MOD general as well. Bunch of girls. Okay, which girls are arguing?
I think it's a little bit of the management accountant. So I think partly that's the fear as well, because I understand money and I understand, I'm a graduate of the London School of Economics, so even though this is uncharted territory, I'm nervous as to what's going to happen in the future financially. Obviously, my pension's being hit, and
Great.
we know where we're not going to be paying more tax in the future again, understandably. Again, I think I wish I didn't understand that. I wish I didn't check the value of my pension and, think how it's been hit and how much of it.
Do you know what, TJ? I am
good.
I'm that person. I'm the person that doesn't understand it at all. I'm the person who doesn't have a pension. I'm the person whose financial.
Well, you do have a pension. You have a state pension. Oh, right, state pension, mate.
Black blob. I'm completely useless when it comes to money, and it's not being as ignorant of finances is not the it's not as liberating as you might think, because I find myself worrying about not understanding it from time to time. So I get what you're saying. Absolutely, I do.
And as I say, it's also uncharted. I mean, I sort of thought this could be. I mean, I'm not being. I've never seen anything like this, and as I say, I've studied economics, and I'm just thinking, what on earth? I think what they're doing is brilliant with regard to furloughing people and all of that. I think we must have been really impressive, and I'm not a Tory.
So I did get an email back off Double Doppler today. We are got a group chat set up. We're waiting for him, Finn, which is Joe, which is pretty interesting.
I mean, I had some shares, for example, were in a restaurant company which were worth over 1,000, and they're now worth over 3.
Well, I mean, the hope will have to be that actually those stocks will.
It cuts up, love. You should have showed your shares as soon as this lockdown came up, and then bought them again. But no, you didn't listen, did you? Someone who's financial done Oxford shit and economics, and you fucking fucked up already, didn't you? Eh? Basting your rose.
People who work in those establishments, and for the sake of the wider economy on whom we all depend to a greater or lesser extent. TJ, I wish you the very best. I'm really grateful for the call, and while I'm not suffering from
Yeah, I've seen that.
principally because I am living with my partner. I'm extremely fortunate to be in that position, and we're both very fortunate in that we can do the jobs that we do from home. I absolutely get what you say about waking up and thinking, oh, that's the thing. Well, lockdown continues. This very strange circumstance continues, and you just have those first couple of minutes when you wake up, and if you're lucky, you sort of forget what's happening, and then the realization hits you once again. TJ.
Yeah, agree.
Again, I'm sure we will. LBC News Time 2:32. Here come the headlines with Lucinda Horsley.
The government's announced human trials on a coronavirus vaccine.
Corona.
The health secretary insists ministers are throwing everything at developing one, saying it's the best way to defeat COVID-19. A shipment of protective kit for NHS staff battling the coronavirus has now left Turkey for the UK. The equipment, which includes
Just an update on that flight as well. The Romeo 995. It's currently just at Dusseldorf, and it should be heading into Brussels airspace in about 5 minutes. Landing in 55 minutes at Bryce Norton. PPE. Departed 3 hours and 1 minute ago. Currently in a Atlas 8-400M, big sod-off aircraft. I think the aircraft came from where did it come from? I think it came from Cyprus, Akator, most likely. But I could be wrong. They don't actually really show them. But it's a Romeo 4995.
Pets in a pickle have your pets covered with pet insurance policies as unique as
That's a grey Atlas 8-400M as well.
When times change, face-to-face meetings aren't always possible.
We're finally having this military RP tonight. Yeah, what I'm going to be doing is we're going to look at doing one tomorrow, possibly. I think either tomorrow or Friday. It's all depending on what does this do? What the fuck? Travellers. Yeah, so I'm looking at a military RP tomorrow or Friday. May do both. We don't know yet. So to be confirmed. When I say tomorrow, I mean like today, as in like later on. Or we don't know yet.
It is Wednesday morning. It is the 22nd.
Wednesday morning at 2:37.
Over the course of the rest of this week, by the way, the experts at your disposal tomorrow morning from 2 o'clock.
Yeah, gonna make new goal 11 o'clock. By the way, to arrive.
Travel website, never any shortage of travel questions, and they seem to be.
But yeah, that's the plan.
Understandably, head into the summer period when more people are likely to have had holidays, booked holidays, which at the very least have been postponed. Any
Prick.
Nikki Kelvin, Director of Content for the Point Sky UK. He's on the show from 2 o'clock tomorrow, taking your questions for an hour. Then from 3 a.m, Will Guys is here answering all of your tech questions as they relate to coronavirus and COVID-19. And any questions you have about the best way to use technology to get yourself connected socially, if not
connected, mate. Fucking connected.
Virtual get-together, myself and a few friends, this coming Friday night. One of our group has never used such a thing before, and he said, "Is that what the kids are using, the Zoom?" I said, "Well, yeah, the kids."
Why are you using Zoom? Why not FaceTime? WhatsApp? Facebook? Snapchat?
That you want to put to Will Guide about how such a thing is even made possible. He's taking your questions from.
Oh no, mate. The earlier was the 5M stuff. Now we're on the proper. The proper good old overall stream of Euro Truck Simulator. This is me just being me. We've got a flight sim one that we're going to be doing when my joysticks arrive. We're going to be working on the 5M stream tomorrow. Mate, I do not know how I just made that. Oh, stream is looking good. Yeah, so we've got a plan.
Depending on the quality or the state of a relationship.
Absolutely. I mean, it is a stress.
Why are you whispering, love? I get it's 2:40.
It's going to end
Okay.
one way at the end of this. You know, they're predicting there will be many breakups, many, stronger relationships. I guess we just want to push to the maximum.
No. I was going to say, stream is really good quality. Should be. Yeah, stream is great quality. I know I'm running off cable at the moment. I'm upgrading my cable at some point.
I know, and the scary thing.
We'll be doing different streams. I've got lots of videos to do. I actually do have to record some stuff for cadets as well. So, that will be.
Kids coming and going, each going to
LOL. Yeah, stream's really good quality. It will be really good quality. Finally doing some decency. My internet provider. Good old knuckle crack.
People are going to be stressed anyway because of it.
And the additional pressure is that in many households, maybe not all, but certainly in some households, couples will be continuing to work from home. So there will be an additional stress on the available space that people have. You might have two people in a couple both working from home, trying to navigate all of that as well as the rest of them.
Well, I mean, if two couples are working at home, then one works in one room, one works in the other room if they're on the phone. Like, it's as simple as that.
They don't have two separate offices. There aren't separate spaces.
Why do you need separate offices? You do your work on your laptop. You can do it in fucking bed.
People, their relationships when they work through it. I mean, some people have.
People like it's so stupid. You don't need to sit down at an office to do work. I'm trying to get some videos. Yeah, completely. I love that. Definitely need to get some more media-wise big push since we're actually on lockdown.
You're going to have this key 24/7 with your loved ones. So it is stressful, but I also think it is key to remember there'll probably be some great things to kind of, cling on to.
That is such a tight corner. Yeah. Well, you're in your final years in GCSEs, aren't you? Is that correct? Because I received an email today off college because it was a generic email sent to everyone, and they were saying that basically as of today or Monday, all GCSE work is going to stop completely. I don't know if it may be happening in yours, but according to my college, the exam boards and the government have come to an agreement with A levels and whatnot that your GCSEs work is going to stop, and your teachers are going to basically do an assessment on all the work you've done. Which means for me, I'm pretty much fucked. But who knows?
Skype, we are able to with technology to stay in touch. So yes, it is a different world for online dating, but it's an excellent time to date online. Right? People have time.
Whoa! it's not a good time to date online because you can't meet people. Yeah, well, I'll send you the email I got anyway, Joe. But it may be earlier, but
the hookup culture, which has been very swipeable.
you can see what they said, and you can email your stuff.
Has become the social norm, and that has stopped in its tracks.
Could be it. I don't know.
Sorry.
No, carry on.
No, I was going to say, so when you look at people's behaviours changing, you know, what was a quick swipe and a quick judgment on one photo.
Well, that's why you don't text and drive, by the way.
Different attributes and gems that they may ordinarily have passed by. So I believe it's going to, it will lead to a different type.
I think I'm going to make probably about 20 grand off this trip.
I think it's a great time to be online, whether it's on Wingman or anything else. I think now's the time to do it.
What does a date? I mean, it's 25 years since I've been dating. Very happy relationship, happily. But
lucky
what does a date? Well, lucky me, exactly. What does a date look like in a world where that physical contact, certainly between people who are not already in a relationship, cannot take place? How would a date proceed in those circumstances?
Well, interestingly, I mean, people are adaptable.
Yeah, I would. I'll forward you the email when I stop driving and show you.
They've made changes and they're working from home. It's not ideal. It's not what they know, but they're finding some positives from it. And it's the same for the dating. Yes, it is stressful not being able to, potentially go out and look in somebody's eyes and see if there's a connection. But a lot of that stuff is also focused on, your surroundings. You can be blindsided by different timings, other things going on. At the moment, you are kind of laid bare in a sense, in that there's nowhere to hide. You are going to the scene for yourself. You can, there's less noise. And so even though it is different, I do think it's giving people a chance to connect on a different level. Even when you look at the chats and the histories on Wingman, when you look at the chats that are lasting 12 times longer than normal, normally people would probably have a chat, they would get off of the app, we'll meet up, or let's go out. Whereas now, that is just being stretched longer, so it's almost going back to more of a courtship. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Yes, it's not the norm. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, considering, in the past, in our lives, everybody is moving so fast, they don't see the wood for the trees, and now we're being forced to slow down, to really take stock of what's important. I think we're going to see some good things come out of it, relationship-wise.
And with people not meeting, at least initially through this, there's a safety bonus there as well, I suppose, isn't there? If people are not physically meeting, then the possibility of that going wrong disappears, at least for now. And presumably those concerns and worries about safety will have to be reminded of them once this passes.
Absolutely. I think when we come out of this, there's going to be an abundance of caution, right? Whether that is in our personal life or office life or whatever that is, the way that we interact with people.
Alright, ready for this one? Here we go.
Is going to change.
This is why it's a bit of a Tokyo drift.
I don't know, but I do know that people are taking stock and doing quality over quantity. And whilst before you may have seen these serial daters going out on 2 dates a day or 1 date a week or whatever that looks like, I think it's going to slow down and people are going to be more selective, because if they're choosing to put time into these relationships, and
that's how you drive.
Dangerous social scenarios, because we don't know what's going to happen. I think it's going to cause, it's going to make people pause, second think, is it worth it? Should we go? It's going to slow them down. And again, I don't think it's a bad thing, because, yes, the dating apps are fine, and they're great for people. A lot of them have gone into that hookup culture, which is fine in the very immediate sense. But over a long-term period of people being single for 4 or 5 years, continuing to use these dating apps, and you were lucky that you seemed to dodge them, right? So lucky that you weren't quite kind of pulled into that. But it can be, the rejection and all of that stuff that comes with the downside to it.
Morning to yourself.
Mental health. And so again, for us to be able to have your friends and family anyway supporting you, but when you go out into that real world again, you're
character's getting a bit tired now, but we should be able to make it back to Estonia. We're going to.
How would you advise them to?
So I'm hoping to be there by 11 o'clock. In game. It is going to be possible if I floor it. At the moment we're looking at 1:45. It was 12:45 about 10 minutes ago, so I think we're going to be able to make it. I think we're going to be able to wrap this park, get our delivery done by at least 3 o'clock, which is going to be good, because that'll be great. So we'll just have to see that aspect. If the stream quality is good, just let me know. Make sure you drop a like if it is. Comment as well. I want to hear some conversations, because this radio is great and all, but it's some random shit people waffle on about.
I need to get this paperwork done, I need some quiet time, I'm going to put my earphones on, I need to listen to something, I need to listen to this audio book while I'm doing this. All of those things, it's not a white lie, but it's something that's just, you're just, rather than getting into a head-to-head about why you need time alone, because tempers are fragile.
What if you can go in the water?
Anything to set it off that's unnecessary.
I crash into it.
If you can just avoid those times, I can guarantee when you're apart from each other for 2 hours, when you come back,
Come in,
it's
yes.
a reset.
And just to follow on this, because certainly one thing myself and my partner have always done, which is to, work permitted, to preserve the weekend as a special time when there is no work and there can be a sort of break from normal life or whatever.
One person really did not like your stream. Literally one person disliked it. I've got a good feeling it's probably one of Adam's account, or it's fucking Inhumane Ranger, most likely. He actually loves coming onto our videos and trolling them for some reason. It's a bit of a car crash there. Huh, 1 firefighter as well, so useful. So yeah, it's probably Inhumane Ranger. By the way, that's typical LFP turnout, that 1 firefighter and RTC with a car flipped in GTA.
Monday to Friday, and I think it gives people to live within borders. It gives you kind of a little bit of
Sit back whilst we continue on driving.
Saturday and Sunday to still be cherished, and maybe you do something together that you wouldn't normally do in the week, whether it's a long walk or whether you're going to order a takeaway or something that's a bit more of a
the truck isn't working.
Spend time together, as opposed to just kind of being in the same space, operating maybe on different jobs. But just because you're sharing the same space with someone doesn't necessarily mean that you are with them. So I think the weekends are very important.
Tina, thank you. That's Tina Wilson, relationship expert and CEO of the dating app Wingman, joining me on LBC. Well, it's Wednesday already, so the weekend is in sight, whatever that means these days. 03456060973. What kind of stresses are being imposed on you by the lockdown? How are you coping? How are you getting through this very strange time? 03456060973. LBC, 10 minutes to 3.
LBC. Just because your child is at home, it doesn't mean they have to stop learning.
I'm going to set a new goal. We're going to get there by 10:45, hopefully.
Developing their English, maths, and science skills with content.
My character's now yawning. Shit me up last time when that happened. It was like someone like listening in and speaking. So yeah, we're going to try and aim for 10:45. It's going to be hard, but I mean, it's possible. 10:45, maybe 10:50. Got a very windy road coming up, but we'll be able to make it if we do a wide turn. Yeah. Yeah.
So that you and our colleagues are safe as we do the essential work needed to power our hospitals, keep the lights on.
Yeah. Probably surprised I was like, oh god, there's a copper.
To find out how the energy networks are responding to the challenge, visit energynetworks.org/coronavirus.
Oh wow.
On LBC. 03456060973. Talking about the stress of the lockdown, the strain that's imposed upon us by these very strange times, the inability to just get out and do what we would do in normal times. Now, this dovetails
Hope he needs to get off my back. No, it's pissing me off. Yeah, what's he doing?
Just helping the National Health Service getting out there and volunteering to help the NHS or to do amazing work as Captain Tom Moore has done for NHS charities.
£30 million he raised, by the way. Amazing.
John has been a regular contributor to this show, and if you've heard John on before, you will know that he has volunteered in his local hospital in Hull and derives a lot of pleasure from that and does a lot of great work. But John, you're caught up in the lockdown. I mean, the one thing that
I'm surprised how walking the ceiling lads are.
you can't do without. John,
Yeah, they are very fucking.
it is indeed, and I kind of wondered what had happened to you, John. And of course, it makes sense now that it's the lockdown.
What the?
From doing the thing that you tell us about with such
Mate. How are you not dead? How are you not dead? It's kid. How are you not dead?
Delighted that you are, but that's excellent news. I'm so glad to hear from you. But you called with bad news this morning, which is that you're unable, of course, to volunteer in the hospital. Why is this?
Honestly, please. He will do that. He will. Please tell me how that coach even exists anymore. Please explain how that coach exists. Like, that thing should be dead.
Well, I think you absolutely will, because I remember, John. I mean, you started volunteering in the hospital at roughly the time that I started doing the show 5 years ago, and as you implied there, for anyone who's new to the show, you weren't very happy at that point in your life, and I think you talked in the past.
We're literally around the corner.
You attached to it, as well as the importance that the hospital attached to the work that you do.
Absolutely, I was just wasting away, and I used to ring you up and be walking the streets at this time, I remember.
So we're just gonna hope for the best and just hope that we actually arrive, because this thing is dying. Yeah, it's proper dying. Currently doing 12 miles per hour.
And in the meantime, we've seen hundreds of thousands of people signing up to do what you've been doing, which is volunteering to help the NHS. How has that made you feel to see those hundreds of thousands of people sign up in England to offer their part-time?
Ah, great.
No, indeed. But
I can't, you're not allowed on the premises, so they must be a lot younger than me, and that didn't...
Well, we can tow it to a service. The service is only an hour away. Right, you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna roll there. We're gonna roll there. Cargo is 42% damaged, so that's like 42% at least cut off, and his trailer's damaged as well.
The only way that you could sign up in the first stages, at least, was to go online. But the principle, John, of people.
I mean, the fact that his truck is only able to now go 5 miles per hour, it's quite disappointing. But our literally is right there now, so you know we're gonna make it. I want this driver here behind me to give me a. We're literally rolling on site.
all need to be tested, and I know that Matt Hancock has promised 100,000 tests a day by the end of the month, and here we are on the 22nd of April. We're nowhere near that at this stage. But how are you spending your time then, John, if you're not volunteering at work?
Well, unfortunately, I'm back in the same habits as when I first used to ring up before I went there. Going to bed middle of the night, like I'm wide awake now. I'll be getting up late morning, putting the telly on. I'll end up wandering down to the shops or around the park and getting told to sit down. And it's just as bad as it was.
So we're just currently now at the moment rolling to the delivery point at 2 miles per fucking hour, which is great. Our character is currently dying at the moment from like tiredness.
That's the difference this time, isn't it? Because you know that. I mean,
So we really need to get this part up as soon as possible. I didn't see that coach, and that coach really should not exist anymore. But he was casually looking at me like, huh. And all the passengers were looking at me like, yeah, we're still here. Yeah, we just discovered this town, Kioski, and I mean, it would be great if I could go faster than this. I mean, how is this? Oh yeah, I can see. Alright, it's a two-way road. We should have actually arrived an hour ago, 2 hours ago, but we've been rolling 2 miles per hour. We are currently 0.5 miles away, which means within the hour we will arrive. So yeah.
Well, John, I hope that
we're doing well though.
Going to be too soon, but I hope that at some point soon we're able to talk about your return to that hospital. How I'm sure your erstwhile colleagues will become your colleagues once again, and they will welcome you back there with open arms. So, John, thank you very much for that. 03456060973 is my number. The stress of lockdown, the strangeness of the conditions under which we find ourselves existing. How are you coping with that strangeness? How are you coping with that stress?
We're stuck.
Is it just a question of keeping your eye on the prize being the lifting of these restrictions at some point? And it's perfectly possible, I think. This needs to be said. It's perfectly possible to recognise.
Looks like we're getting it queued up, boys.
And sticking to them, while at the same time hoping that the end is.
Yeah, that 83,000 is probably going to be about 3,000 now, because I've cost the company at least more money than the actual job. So you know. I mean, let's just see how much we're going to currently cost to get this fixed. Yeah. They're not going to be happy. So we're going to floor it at the moment to the factory. We're in Prague at the moment. Literally just going to ignore the traffic regulations. There's no police around. Everybody's around here. Okay, we're going to floor it down there.
Everything from the very start of the process to the very end. But we have some important parts of the jigsaw. And most importantly, we have people who know the processes.
We're already through the light there. I'm going to stop.
Can be adapted to this evolving challenge.
821
COVID-19 patients have died in UK hospitals, taking the total to more than 17,300. More than 70 frontline NHS staff are confirmed to be ill. A shipment of personal protective equipment from Turkey, which has been delayed several times, is finally due to arrive in the UK. 400,000 surgical gowns were supposed to be delivered on Sunday, but RAF sent a cargo plane to collect the supplies. A senior civil servant has said he was wrong to claim the UK took a political decision not to join an EU scheme to source medical equipment. Sir Simon McDonald retracted yesterday's comments. He now says the government didn't get the invitation because of a communication problem. Dr. Mike Allsworthy, founder and director of Scientists for EU, has told RBC the government aren't being honest.
It's clearly been very we were saying that we weren't eligible to take part in it because we're no longer in the EU, and people providing conflicting information. And this is really depressing for the public.
Donald Trump says he's suspending immigration to the US to prevent American workers facing competition for jobs amid the coronavirus pandemic. The policy doesn't apply to temporary visas, though. Prime Minister's
we'll park it up.
later that only 50 MPs will be allowed in Parliament because of social distancing measures. Around 120 others will take part virtually. Deputy Speaker of the Commons, Dame Ellen Lamb, has told RBC the measures will work well.
Yesterday, and it's very cleverly done. The chamber is carefully marked out so that there are certain places where MPs can sit, which are a clear 2 metres away from every other person.
He'll be the first PMQ Force the Keir Starmer as Labour's Prime Minister. LBC weather, clear skies for much of the UK through the early hours. Cloudy with a few showers in the southwest. A low of 4 degrees. From Global's newsroom for LBC.
Let's see how much we get, boys.
The stresses and strains of the lockdown. How are you coping with the strangeness of this time? The simple inability to just go out and do what we want to do. And yes, I get that at this point it
We'll
is
just skip
possible
it.
to say this is nothing.
Reckless.
The comparison with war is well made in some contexts, but no, obviously, being stuck in reverse with, in many cases, the ability to access any piece of music ever recorded, a wealth of televisual and filmic treats and snacks whenever we want them, which is the experience.
Oh, we did well on that. So we'll get our other place set up and then we'll crack on.
Serving on the front line in our war.
So we've got a garage open, just literally just open right now in Prague. So we're just gonna upgrade it.
Day-to-day normal experience.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
In many ways, being unable to leave the house under anything but very carefully prescribed and delineated conditions, and for those reasons, to exercise, to go shopping if you absolutely have to go to work if you absolutely have to. We're just not used to.
Well, we're at Prague now. Not Prague, sorry. I think it's Kalisware or something.
We're living under such conditions, regardless of the virtue of the reason.
I couldn't tell you.
Fact that this is absolutely the right and the only thing to do, and the irony of the situation, which is that the better we stick to these rules right now, the shorter the lockdown's going to be. Yes, you can rationalise all of that, and you can recognise all of that with the logical part of your brain.
So this is our
for example, TJ, to whom we spoke about half an hour ago, doesn't mean that you wake up and
groups of people
have a couple of minutes of sort of bliss before you recognise the dreadful reality of the situation that you're in. 03456060973. How are you coping with the lockdown? Is it causing you stress, strain, difficulty? Or are you in the small but significant minority of people who are actually thriving at this time?
I'm currently thriving at the moment with this lockdown, I guess, in a way.
It's perfectly valid if you are. I don't share your assessment or your conclusion, but it's perfectly valid to be, if not necessarily enjoying this period, then certainly finding it okay. 03456060973. Now, one of the possible ways out of this, maybe the most likely way, will be the discovery of a vaccine. And we know that human trials begin of a COVID-19 vaccine tomorrow here in the UK. Andrew Joseph.
I'm just going to purchase some large garages all across the UK at the moment.
News outlet joins me this morning. Andrew, thank you very much for your how much are you across this news that here in the UK there will be trials of a COVID-19 vaccine as early as tomorrow?
Yeah, I saw that, which is, I think, an important but preliminary step, I would say. And here in the U.S., we have started those human trials of vaccines, and it's good that there are different vaccine candidates kind of moving into that first step because, not all of them may work out. That's why you
So if someone is
Now I've got a
volunteering for this,
national
what can they
company.
expect? Presumably
He's
they will
costing me
be,
a lot of money. He is,
exposed
which
to
is
this
myself.
vaccine and then exposed to the virus itself.
The first step when you're testing a new, whether it's a drug or a vaccine, is actually just to make sure it's generally safe. So you're looking for people who are healthy, and you just give them the vaccine and kind of look what happens. Because
I think we've got quite a lot of man trucks pre-bought anyway.
Really serious adverse side effects, or the side effects
Well, can buy online for Mercedes.
too frequently, because the last thing you would want is to put a product
So
on the market
we're on top quality shit.
introduces more problems than it fixes. So the first round of testing of these is actually just making sure that people don't have a bad reaction to it, and they look at to see if your body kind of makes
let's get that extra powerful
an immune
engine.
response, or there is some they will collect some data to see if the vaccine is doing kind of what they hope it's doing inside the body, but really it's just to make sure that it seems safe to move into a bigger study where they start to look at things like effectiveness.
And the vaccine will not be the virus itself, but it will be something that will look like the virus.
And it's a decoy.
Yeah, I mean there are different. What's exciting about this round of vaccine development is there are different platforms, different technologies being explored. Sometimes, traditionally you might be exposed to a weakened version of a virus or a pathogen, or you might be exposed to something quite similar to it, and so your body sort of recognizes it. You build up that immune response. And so if
a couple of Mercedes bought fill up these garages.
Your body would be able to fight it off. Your body would kind of know what to do because you had that initial sort of similar exposure. But now there are more.
Mercedes, good company of ours, supplies some good trucks. Them and Scania, as you see, they've supplied some belting trucks.
Building synthetic vaccines out of DNA, or there's one using another type of
we can just
material
multi-select, can't we?
Used to sort of make proteins in the body. So there's quite a different number of approaches, and they're all being.
We'll fill these garages up anyway, full of trucks, and recruit some staff.
This actually being discovered, created, tested, and made available. But I suspect the final part of that, the making available, is going to prove pretty difficult. How do you get something like this replicated and into the hands of 7 billion people in the world?
Right. Well, that's.
Or do you need to get it to 7 billion people first?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I mean, to get sort of the last stage of testing, what's called phase 3 testing, those are massive trials. So you actually, the manufacturing kind of crunch.
Well, and we'll hire some troops as well.
Right.
And you need to enroll thousands and thousands of people to make sure it has an effect. And so you're absolutely right. I think sometimes we think about making sure that the vaccine works, but there's not enough focus given on how you're going to make it, especially for something like this. This isn't like Ebola, for example, where it's limited to a certain geographic area. This is around the entire world. And so, right, you can't manufacture 7 billion doses at once. And to manufacture a vaccine, you often need one of these large pharmaceutical companies that have experience making vaccines involved. So it's important to get them partnered either through a government partnership or working with a smaller company that's sort of designing the vaccine to get one of the big pharma companies involved to produce it. And in terms of rolling it out, if and when there is a vaccine, I think there's going to be probably ways to prioritize who gets vaccinated first. You might vaccinate people who
I'm going to contact Scania now. We have some Scania trucks. Again, another good company.
You also might see who's been infected.
Based actually not too far away from my actual where I am from, Manchester. They're not. I think they're down the road or something. They're not that far.
Exposed to the virus will likely have.
So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be giving a V12 Scania top-notch truck. It is you can already see now how top-notch it is, but you'll see the difference here.
How it works with other other infections we get over is that we are immune for a certain amount of time, and from there it starts to wane. So that might factor into it as well.
And in history, just name some of the diseases which have been effectively eliminated by mass vaccination.
So, as far as I know, there's only been one disease ever eradicated, and that is smallpox.
Well, that's lies.
With things like polio, but there are still cases of that every year in a limited number of countries. So
well, there's still small cases of smallpox.
Only one disease has ever been totally eradicated through vaccines, I should say, excuse me, and that's polio. I'm sorry.
So that's smallpox. So we will get to a stage when much as polio still exists, measles still exists, but we're absolutely on top of these diseases because of the vaccination process. Would it be your expectation that ultimately we end up having massively suppressed rather than eliminated COVID-19?
It's a little bit different because those are different diseases and they spread differently. A respiratory illness, that spreads sort of from person to person. If you get it down to where enough people are immune, maybe you can't reach everyone, but enough people are immune, the virus just can't find someone new to infect. And so someone will get over that infection, and if they haven't infected anyone else, that sort of chain of transmission will end there. And that's how you see case counts falling in some parts of the world. The reproductive factor has gone below one person is infecting on average fewer than one other person. So that's how case counts come down. So it could be sort of at least temporarily kind of moved out of transmission. Obviously it was a much smaller outbreak, but SARS kind of, after its initial outbreak in 2002 and 2003, it kind of disappeared from people. And that doesn't mean it couldn't come back, but it kind of disappeared.
It just meant that certainly at that point they didn't know where to go because there were no other humans around that could continue to spread it.
That was through public health interventions.
And of the sort of world population of 7 billion, then, it is not necessary for every single person on the planet to receive the vaccine or indeed to have immunity. We can get away with a smaller number than that. I'm just thinking of people who persist with ridiculous objections to vaccines, the so-called anti-vaxxers, the people who say, I'll never take this vaccine, you can't make me. Well, fine. They don't have to, the rest of us can, but we don't need every single person on the planet to do this for us all to be protected.
Right. People who are opposed to vaccines, which is not based on a scientific foundation, they benefit from other people being vaccinated greatly.
But they'd never believe it, would they?
Yeah, I don't mean to get into an argument about that, but they benefit greatly from the herd immunity, just as we all do. Just as if someone has a health condition and can't get a vaccine for a very legitimate medical reason, they benefit from herd immunity as well. So that's why it's important to reach that threshold with vaccines, or in this case, it would be probably a combination of infections and a vaccination.
Just a word on the astonishing speed of this, because whenever this appears, even if it does take another 18 months to get to anything like the stage we've been talking about, that would still represent, as I say, astonishing speed, wouldn't it, for the creation and development of a vaccine?
Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, I don't mean to minimize the science and the work that's gone into getting a vaccine candidate so quickly. We didn't really know about this virus 4 months ago. It's just that these things take time and they take rigorous testing to show that they are safe and they work for people. And so that 18 months, that's still maybe a lofty goal. I mean, that would be great, and you're right, it absolutely would be a record. But and we're being helped by this new technology that I mentioned. But it could still very well take some time, and even if it's still moving very fast, it's just that's how it works, unfortunately.
Andrew, grateful for your time this morning. Thank you, sir. Andrew Joseph, reporter for Stats News, an American health-orientated news outlet. My number here on LBC is 0345 6060 973. The stresses and strains and just the weirdness of the lockdown? How are you coping? How are you getting through this? What are the strategies that you are using? A lot of people are thinking ahead to the time when they might be able to travel again, thinking of postponed summer holidays. And on that note, of course, 2 o'clock tomorrow morning on this show, we'll be joined for 1 hour by our guest who can help you with your questions in that regard. That's Nikki Kelvin, Director of Content for the Point Sky UK. He'll be here from 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. But hey, if you can't actually get to the place where you want to go, how about controlling a local? How about finding someone local in the country that you want to visit and controlling them using technology so you can basically see what they're seeing? That sounds like some particularly strange science fiction, but it's happening, and it's happening in the Faroe Islands. We'll find out more about this after 3:30 this morning. If you ever wanted to visit the Faroe Islands, I've done it once. They're a wonderful place. You can't go at the moment, but you can do the next best thing, which is to digitally control a local in the Faroe Islands. Find out more about it after 3:30 this morning. It's LBC at 3:80.
I wonder how much that is, just to do it for the fun of it.
Or someone you know is vulnerable or shielding for 12 weeks on NHS advice.
Okay, so we'll just fill up the fucking
guidance from the energy industry. To find out more about the free priority services register, visit
all the drivers now, so that's good. So I think we're going to wrap up in a minute anyway, so
From home offices to shared workspaces,
it's good to go.
At Starling Bank, we'll help you to keep
Let's
your
get some
business
photos
flowing.
quickly.
With easy integrations that connect your banking with your accounting software, your business is ready for takeoff. Starling Bank, helping business fly.
Right now, we're all doing our bit to keep coronavirus at bay. But if you're reaching for anti-bac wipes, wet wipes or kitchen roll, please don't forget that flushing them down your toilet could block your pipes. That's why we call them unflushables. To prevent sewage flowing back the wrong way into your homes or gardens,
Okay, yeah, so we'll wrap it up now.
Don't block it. Take care of your home.
We did autosave then. So that's alright. I know the stream. I hope you enjoyed. We'll do one tomorrow. And yeah, enjoy your night and stay safe.